And of course, people of chat. Let's get it started. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's the boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we're getting started with a new run today. Our poll says that after we complete the Terrania start, and we just finished this, we're going to be starting a new run on the Metallic Swampy. The normal Ceres we're not going to touch yet. This is the Forest start. And then we have the Quagmaris cluster. And then the Metallic Swampy. So the Metallic Swampy is not that bad compared to some like Frozen Forest, which is horrible. Metallic Swampy is a little bit on the colder side, but they give you a lot of metal, which is very, very sweet. So that means we're gonna do a lot of metal shenanigans. Don't have to worry about too much unless we don't have iron, in which case we don't get steel, and that would suck. But we should get a lot of things like cobalt, gold, I imagine. We'll probably have either of gold or copper, and then I imagine we get either aluminum or cobalt. We might get both. But we're gonna have a lot of metal. So we're gonna be doing the same thing as always for our conquerings of the spaced out starts. We know what we're gonna do. We're gonna be playing this on max difficulty. We're gonna be doing all 3 printing pod objectives of trying to relearn this game. We're gonna talk through our decision-making process and what it is we're gonna be trying to do and what we're trying to avoid. Along with this, we are not allowing a single dupe to die. No dupes allowed. Ooh, what a bad roll, Abductor. That sucks. And then we are gonna be doing the 3 printing pod objectives as our win condition. And we're going to try to do this a little bit fast. We will have to manage, though. It is max difficulty. And so, Metallic Swampy. Let's modify this. Let's get it in. Looks good. Everything is maxed out on the sliders. Oh, it didn't give you Salt Lake City. You got somewhere else. I see you. I have no idea where that is, though. That location that the Nightbot kind of Googled. All right, so we got this. Looks good. We're going to take Abductor's roll of a 2 for the D20 roll. So we hit this twice. 1, 2. We got the same thing. Oh, dude, this sucks. We have volcanic activity on the second planet. We have volcanic activity on the second planet. Fun times. Magma channel, volcanic activity. Alright, so regolith, marsh, tundra. We get the flipped plus this. Okay. It is what it is. We have also forest core. That means I can't use geothermal power. Guarantees arbitraries. I guess that's petroleum. It's in Malta, south of Italy. Oh yeah, that's not where he was looking for. Alright guys, let's get it in. This is gonna be our seed. I'll probably put the seed in the video description later. And of course, if you guys are watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit that subscribe button, get the bells and notifications so that you guys don't miss out on the video releases. Y'all know what it is. Let's start and get on dupe selections. Now, Raven Crossfade is already on the list for the dupes. So Raven Crossfade has dibs, believe it or not. So he's going to get one of the first dupes. Pragmatic, welcome in. How's it going? We was late today. So I am late city. Hey, Raven Crossfade, he's here. Alright, so let me set up my dupes first. I am going to be using a mod right now that allows us to select our dupes. Don't worry though, we don't do anything too overpowered. We just do triple interest and then we select the setup. Cyberdyne wants second, nice. And then we need to do... I guess it doesn't really matter. All right, so Raven, who would you like to claim? I see you, Cyberdyne. So you don't have a preference? What mod is that? This is called DGSM. Timo, I'm sorry, Timo. You're gonna have to be the new dupe, so you don't get a selection. Raven, though, do you have a preference on a job type or a dupe type? You want auto, okay. Do you have a job type that you want to do, or, you know, it doesn't matter? In which case, we just give you some. You want to be digging, okay? We give you that. So that means you're going to be doing suit wearing, and then you're going to be doing, not rocketry. I mean, rocketry would make a lot of sense with that, but I don't really want to give that to you. So it's likely going to be digging, suit wearing, and then we probably give you farming. No, probably not farming. I don't like that. Who's that guy with the unibrow? One of the dupes that has the unibrow cannot be rolled in the beginning. So you could only get Stinky, I believe. He has the bald spots. You can't roll a meep in the beginning. You can't roll that. You need a mod. There's exactly one dupe you can't roll, and it's meep. I don't know why they did that. You have to print them in the normal gameplay. You can't roll them in the get-go unless you have the meep mod. The meep mod basically turns everyone into a meep. It's kind of interesting, though. All right, dig suit wearing. Let's have him do tidying. Why not? You're gonna be just tidying in the beginning. You're gonna get replaced later. You're just gonna focus on digging full time. We will give you what's not bad here. I don't want anything too strong either. I will wait for Meep then. Oh, that means Timo. You get to come up on the list, Timo. I like to think Meep isn't a clone, but just the printing pod's own creation. That's weird though, because Meep has the eyebrows and no one else does. So it's like, if it's like average, you might be wondering, why does he have the unibrow? Because it's not a common trait. Let's give him germ resistance for no reason. The negative trait will be... What do we want to give him? Let's give him squeamish. That's fine. Vomit balloon artist, sure. Alright, so... we gotta pay. It's not average, but it's like you would imagine it would be. Like, how is it that it picks out the unibrow as the trait, you know? We're gonna start getting into the genes. Oh yeah, the unibrow's a dominant gene. It's a, you know, it's not a recessive trait. Start arguing stuff like that. This guy's going to be research, rocketry, and then we do suit wearing. We will give this guy starry-eyed, and then his negative trait will be... what can be the negative trait? Unempathetic, sure. Banshee, balloon, I mean, balloon artists are nice. I shouldn't have everyone be a balloon artist, though. Alright, that's nice. It's just so that the description makes sense. Alright, and then Timo, did you have a preference on your dupe? Because you're going to be getting Rowan. And then we need to name this Metallic Swamp #1. You just want Yodeler. Okay, that's fair. Build, supply, operating. This guy is gonna be Iron Gut. Small bladder is fine. And then Binge Eater, and then he wants Yodeler. Alright, we got him. We got the dupes. We're in, we're in. Everything looks good. Research, build, digging. Alright, let's get it in, y'all. Let's get it started. Let's go. Our first thing we got to do is pause. Click on the dupes. We're in polluted oxygen. That's not good. Got to go back to work. Have a good time, man. Dude. What is this? What is this? We have 7 Paku from the get-go. Varying ages. Oh my god. This is impressive. I see a zone. We got so much Paku, dude. We have one up top. We're going down. We got the teleporter from the get-go as well. Okay. Omelets back on the menu. Seafood run. I see abductor. Have a good one, pragmatic. This one is the neural vacillator. There's a little bit of clay inside for no reason. Pups, bog buckets, slugs. Oh, you see this? Negative temps. So this is cold in the bottom right. We have fossil here. Okay. Random patch of sand. Ace Billy Boy Hero, welcome in. Alright, so what do we get on the star map? So we're paused, right? We want to see our goodies. Sorry, y'all, I have to cough. I need some water. Give me 1 sec. This was the asteroid you did auto 100 on. Oh, I see you. So we get slime, gold, cobalt, gold, iron. Nice. These are the trifecta. This is a great geyser. So what this means is that I don't get water on this planet. How are you, Tools? I was late today. Otherwise, you doing all right? Weather's nice. And just trying to enjoy the moment. But we doing okay, Ace Billy Boy Hero. Thank you for asking. Appreciate you, my friend. Oh, man. So there's no water on the planet via geyser. But there's a lot of water on the planet because it's the swamp. Okay, so the neutronium is here. Okay, so it's not that wide. There's a forest right here. This is a small asteroid. Wow. And the worst thing about this is they're not going to give me sand, right? In order to purify the oxygen. There's no way they actually give me that much. Wow, that's going to be fun. Good, thank you. I've been out with my daughter watching the fireworks. Nice. Yo, man, there were so many fireworks, man. If you're down here in SoCal, dude, when the Dodgers won the World Series, dude, it was crazy. You didn't need to be anywhere. I was at home and it was like, oh shit, it's like Disneyland. Everyone, everywhere, man, just shooting off fireworks. Not even kidding, man. It was insane. But yeah, man, you gotta enjoy the fireworks. Alright, we should be fine. Set up the schedule. We're gonna do the first day. We're gonna do a no sleep schedule. We're going to try to maximize the first 100% stamina day right here. That full stamina, they lose 70% in the cycle, which means that if I want to maximize, I make them work all day And then they sleep on the beginning of the next day. Alright, so that's going to be the idea there. It said priorities. Life support's a plus. Toggling is up there as well. Doctor's a double negative. No rockets, no cooking, no decorating, no researching, no ranching. Alright, and then we set everything else up. So, pay is researching. We allow pay to do that. Otto is going to be digging. Rowan's going to be building with a supply. We will push down on digging here so that they prefer doing operating and farming as well. Although the operating skill is here, we're going to leave it flat. We want it equal with other ones because we want to supply first. Then we will also have Auto do the tidying. And I guess that means we'll have Pay run the wheel. I don't want that, so we'll make Auto run. And then we'll also have Pay do some storing then. Alright, for now, that's going to be the setup. Alright, so first things first, Auto is going to be Raven Crossfade. Did you have a preference for the outfit? And then the second dupe was Cyberdyne. You. And then we have Timo. No outfit preference, okay. Timo, do you have a name? You want me to put Merhims or Timo? Let me know. I know this guy wants his dress, so we'll set him up. We will give him the fish. Timo, nice. Outfit preference? I want the short black gloves. Stealth glovelets. That sounds so nice. Cyberdyne. Timo's in. Alright, so we have this guy. No preference. He's gonna look like a random dude. Wearing some jeans. Nice. No outfit preference either. Okay. So let's see. Since we gave him the other shirt, we give Timo one of these. He's going to be a tried and true Lakers fan. Oh, I got no purple pants. There it is. There we go. Welcome in, Timo. All right, we're in. So we got everything started. Everything is fine. Schedule is fine. Everything else is okay. My W key is freaking out today for whatever reason. That's just a bubble. Okay. So we actually can't dig fossil. That's funny. We have to dig around that. And then let's go into gas. Is there anything pressurized here? A lot of times on the swamp, I feel like you have that chance. Very pressurized areas. Doesn't seem like anything's too insane. Everything seems fine. Alright, yeah. I think everything seems good. Temperature is alright as well. Okay, my W key is not working well today. Let me try to do something real quick, wise. There we go. I'm in, boys. Nope, W still don't work. Alright, so I cleaned my keyboard. I dusted it, and it still is occasionally not working like that, so I'm pretty sure it's like a keyboard issue. Give me 1 sec, y'all. I'll be right back. Just a small keyboard issue, though. Don't worry, don't worry. We should be fine. We should be fine. just adjusting the boom arm a little bit, and let's get it started. So since we're on max difficulty, I think it doesn't matter which direction we go. We just need to be careful with the water, right? So I think I want to go out this way so that we could spill the water that way. But then we have clean water right here. So automatically I feel like I need to do this. That's dirt, not mud. Let's open this as well. I want to free up the Paku and potentially move all the water together so that they could actually, you know, do good. The only problem with them is that we need to make sure they don't have access to seeds. If the seeds fall down, that's pretty bad. Alright, we know we want a pitcher pump there. Even if it's temporary. We're going to do a lot of temporary setups in the beginning right now. Turns out I should pay attention to the poll. Yeah, people voted, man. That's why you need a vote whenever you can. The votes matter. The votes matter, y'all. So go out and vote if you haven't. Just in time for this star. Welcome in does. Alright, my W key sometimes fails. Alright, let's click on this. We see the destination. We get water there. Okay, so we get water on the second planet. It looks like that's going to be how we bring water back. I voted for this, but Magnum was winning at the time. Oh, I see. Yeah, man. You know, can't be counting the eggs before they hatch. It looks like some people came out and pushed the metallic swamp to win today. All right, so we know we got to do this to go over there, and we know we need to go over there to grab the water. Before we could do that, we have water on the planet, so it's not that big of a deal. We do want to go there somewhat early, though. The big thing with this is making sure we're stabilized. So that's going to be their biggest concerns. We would probably kill puffs on sight, believe it or not. There's a good chance that we don't need to utilize them. And then because we have a lot of metal, I think cobalt is going to be the metal we're going to want to feed the plug slugs. The other metals don't really make sense, since you're going to want to use gold or copper as your main use, and then cobalt's only going to be for the specific situations. And then you have a geyser for that as well. Okay, so it looks like I want to spill all the water to here, because that's the biggest pool. Okay. And then we're going to want to try to spill the water out into there. And then we're going to want to go under, I think. There's going to be a lot of things about this that's going to be really weird. Oh, wait. Is there any metal nearby? Okay, it is the cobalt then that I have to grab. I just realized that we didn't have metal until we got to there. Okay. So we need to do that. The pea dirt's hardness is at a value of 10, so it's not going to break immediately. I don't want to spill out this pea water yet. Mop this up, boys, before it gets bad. Soggy feet? Oh, dude. Look at that. It's already stressed. It's way too early for this. Alright, so this is opened up. I really don't know how we should approach this, because we know that the water is bad, and we want to make sure all the water... Maybe we don't do this way, and we go down, and that's the way we need to pull this. I could see that. I could see that. If we do that, it would fit, and we have to go out this way. Which would be up to here. And then if we do that as proper, we do that setup. Okay. So right now what we're trying to do is figure out our location. I like using 20 wide sequences on the pods level. So I figure that this is going to be our level for that. So that means we would do ladder here, and then we would try to go downwards. Alright, that's going to be the strategy we adopt. And then that way, I think what we should do is go down first, grab the bog bucket seeds, pull it up. My W key is not working. Please. There we go. Hunter, welcome in. How are you? And of course, people, you guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. And we got our first geyser. Infectious polluted oxygen. We're going to turn that off because we need sand to deal with that. You don't get a lot of sand on this. We don't get a lot of sand. Alright, so at least now we have a little bit of copper. Okay. I guess we will make a temp shift. A very temporary setup for this. We gotta do it, man. We gotta do it. We gotta build some toilets, get the water, get the dirt. A lot of water in the mud, too. That's another thing to consider, right? Direction left. Oh yeah, we also gotta move up the disinfect to 1,000,000. That makes it so that it doesn't happen too often. If you guys are new to this game, oxygen not included, one of the biggest things is travel. A lot of the time, the dupe's moving back and forth. You only have 600 seconds in a day, right? So each day is a cycle. And that's effectively 600 seconds real life time. So the dupe's moving from here to here, taking a few seconds, translates to like 30 minutes in their 24-hour zone. So a lot of times, moving left and right, up and down, and just grabbing one item to deliver to a corner is one of the things you want to avoid. You don't want that happening too much. So of course, you want to avoid that anytime you can. My keys? Why is this only when I'm streaming? It feels weird. Oh, it's because when I'm not streaming, I'm probably just not using the W key. That actually makes a lot of sense. Alright, now that we have the toilets, this is okay. Oxygen is not going to be something I'm worried too much about because it's a swamp map. A lot of polluted oxygen being generated everywhere. Swampy is the only asteroid I hated to play. Really? Is there reasoning behind that? Is there a specific reason why you maybe not a big fan of the swamp map? Appreciate you, Timo. Thank you for the alerts. Take care of business, my friend. Oh, open natty gas. That's nice. I have to make sure we don't add too much mass inside and bop this. So plug slugs could never manage to clean it up. Yeah, you have to dig out the map. You really do if you do want to attempt to clean this up. But I feel you with that, man. It makes a lot of sense. This is a very hard map to clean in that regard. Alright, so we do want to open up these guys. The logic's pretty simple. We need to free the Paku so they don't get cramped. And then we need to move more water in here so that they could keep breeding. Alright, we're going to want to uproot these so they don't get stolen from the Paku. They're going to eat it. Okay, we will likely want to dig that out. And then we're going to use sweep all standard. We're going to use the seeds at the bottom. Or maybe just put seeds in general. We want to dig these up. Let's start doing some spacing here. That's 4. That's 4. Right? The level spacing. And then once we're ready, we could dump all the water straight down from here, from here, from here, from here. We want to keep the clean water out. And we'll likely use a below this setup. Right? Oh, that means I should start replacing this with tiles if it's going to collapse on me. Not bad. Oh, dude, that pole's not going to matter anymore because we're playing on the new map already. I'm going to have to change the pole tonight and try to remember that. A lot of water inside. Got the seeds out. Let's go. Moving the seeds, moving the seeds. Oh, we haven't gave them sleep time yet. Okay. So we're going to do 3 hours like this. And then we'll give them bedtime, no bath time. So the reason why we're doing this is so that we could expand the downtime to here once we want to. We don't have any early birds yet, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not going to hurt us that bad. And then they could start eating, going to sleep for the first time. Their stamina is probably very low. Yeah, 20%. So that's why we did the full work schedule initially. It should make sense why we chose to do that. Alright, so we want to bring everything up. We want to start utilizing the bog buckets as our food source as well. That's going to be a good food source. Problem with the bog buckets is that it's going to be a lot of polluted water. We have to feed it. So because of that, I kind of want hydroponic tiles. And the reason is because, man, I don't like having to pump up water and deliver. Oh, what's this? Ooh, cold chunk of abyssalite with igneous rock on the inside. Makes me wonder what that is. Oh, and this is ice cold too. Ice cold. Oh, another geyser. Hydrogen vents. That's very nice. Once I get plastics, that's going to be very key for us. Diagnostics is here, so they are just idling. Not idling, they're on downtime. So I do want to move up all of the items. So let me do a all sweep 9. And then we want to sweep these items when we can. After we do that, I do want to go underneath right here. So that we could drain the water from here. And then we could use this as space. Well, I mean, until we pump up the water here. And that's going to be the thing. Stand 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't reach this. I can't reach this, right? Yeah, it's an unreachable dig. Free O2 star, yes. The only thing that sucks about it is that the O2 is causes you to breathe more O2. So it's like an appetizer. It's just there to get you hungry. And you're like, man, I can't wait for some real oxygen because this stuff is polluted. I mean, right now no one has yucky lungs, so maybe I'm not really too mad about that. But yeah, there's a debuff called Yucky Lungs, where if you breathe in polluted oxygen specifically, you consume 30% more gas, so instead of 100, it goes to 130. But yo, Sailor Mom, I see you over there. Welcome in. How are you? Hello, hello. Happy days. Happy Tuesdays. Let's speed this up a little bit. There shouldn't be any loss here because we're in the early stages of the game. Wouldn't mind some minor things like the ladders right there. Because of the map we're on, the swamp, and the amount of items that off-gas into polluted oxygen, there's a good chance that we will have almost no CO2 problems. There is a lot of glitches in the game that kind of bop CO2 due to the nature of how it works. So because of that, you know, we got that to our advantage. We still got to sleep, though. We got to move all the items up. And I do need to get started. I need to get power and all that. Right, so we know that it's likely going to be door. Weird setup. And we also need to move the food soon. I need to move the water. That's the biggest thing. And then I need to get power started. So we're going to get this here. Run this next to it. Straight up. Yeah, you have to clean the O2, but it's still free O2. It's not free. You do lose a little bit of water, right? You lose a little bit of water from the polluted water. Like the mass goes down as you get the off gas. Oh, they're creating slime? Please don't give me a slime lung outbreak right now, man. Please. Oh, buddy buds. I don't know if I have any allergic dupes. That could be bad. Alright, we're gonna cancel that. We're only gonna use... So we're gonna do all standard sweep, and we're gonna move seeds inside. I don't need to have all those items be opened up. I just want to move out the seeds. I guess on this side as well. Oh, these guys are going to get the, okay, maybe we don't open up the slugs, because we don't have a way for them to not eat metal yet. Because we can't wrangle. So we can't allow them to create a irritant with the hydrogen. They could just consume that in bopper base. So because of that, it's a little bit tough. We probably also want to deconstruct this, because there's no real benefit to it right now. And what I mean by that is, this is not really good for us to move food into here. It just creates a job. Because right now, we don't have a good food storage location. Anything could be a possibly pollutant area, bad stuff like that, so. Okay. They're cramped. Okay, yep, there it is. Let's open that. Let's open this. Let's try to do bottom left first. And then we could do that. Open up all this to spill in and start trimming off of that. Probably both of these could spill out, and maybe this one as well. We're also going to want to trim this right here. This is going to be fun. Alright, so we got to move the fish so they are no longer cramped. We got to save the fishes. Oh, fungal spore. Yeah, move the seeds, move the seeds. Don't let the water touch you. Let's move that here as well. Let the fishes move. Let the fishes move. You guys got this. We could open all that. Open this. Do you still need metal volcano to be able to feed the slugs, or did they change them? No, you still need metal. Slugs used to be worse. They used to only eat metal ore. Now they eat the refined version as well, so it's not bad. But you do want a metal volcano in order to keep them fed, 100%. All right. Got a lot of pea water. We gotta let it spill. That's actually a good amount, so we should try to pop that. Oh, it's downtime. Yeah, we'll let them eat. All the fish are stuck, even though they can swim out. They eat so much. They do. That's actually why it's like, yeah, you don't want to open up the slugs a little too early. All right, so we really drastically need to create space. We really do. Because I need to get my bog buckets up immediately. That's going to be one of the first things we got to do. So we are going to do this. We need to dig as much as we can. I am going to get the first research station here. Because technically we do need to get farm tile tech. Alright, so we saved the fish. I don't know if it was worth spending time on that. And now that we have a little bit of space created, we know that what we need to do next is get the research started, get the food starting to grow. So the next tech we're going to grab is going to be farm tiles. Gonna release the water and so that they're no longer crowded. And that way, you know, we make sure they have enough space. Now, we're gonna hope that we don't, like, make a mess. Food poisoning. Hoping about that. We're also touching water all the time, getting the chilly surroundings. Soggy feet, sore back. Alright, do we get a meep? No meeps. Okay, so who do we want to grab? Grab the Joyas, that's solid. I would rather grab a dupe this early on, to be honest. Having the help is nice. Getting a dupe with building skill that has decreased excavation sounds bad. Unable to research rocket pilot, it also seems bad. And then a peer researcher that can't dig. Everyone is subpar, man. I'm gonna be completely honest. Everyone is really subpar. Devin might be the break-even point, I guess. I think we actually get Frankie. 6 piloting is so much better. He's not unable to dig, right? He's able to dig, that's good enough. Small bladder is kind of a pain. You have to travel a little bit more. Decrease agriculture is a non-factor. Yeah, we take Frankie. 6/6 right here. That's actually solid. Alright, so Frankie, you build supply like your predecessor. You're also a rocket pilot. But then you are also going to... No, Timo will do this. Timo will run the wheel. I guess you could run the wheel as well. Oh no, we do it flat, and then we do U+. There we go. That's how that works. Let the water hit the floor. Oh, and I can't make the jump because the ladder wasn't there. Okay, we needed that. So now we're trying to accumulate enough water so the fish is happy. Waiting for the water to spill. So this is just us creating space, not so much anything about adding water. So I should try to open this when I can. Alright, get the water coming in. Research, farm tiles. We're going to priority 9 this. Research is important. And then we're going to let the water fall. You see this? As the water falls, we're on liquid overview. There's no actual liquid falling down. That's because this is just an animation. He should have got sopping wet from that, to be honest. Alright, maybe we start spilling this down as well. But we do want to open this up. Let all the pea water kind of accumulate. We could also try to get a layer of regular water on top to stop the off-gassing from happening, which probably is why we'll open this up right here. Once we dig this out, we'll clean it up, and then we'll have space on the side. We do all that. Actually, no. Let's do this on the back, because they're going to have to use it soon. Still crowded, still glum. -1 happiness. Alright, we could do that. Still researching the farm tiles. Alright, we're gonna do that just to reduce the amount of mass here. This shouldn't be a thing. They're using the restroom, which is fine. And then we don't have supercomputer yet, which would use up all this water. We don't have digging skills, so we can't break through the fossil and go over to the side. Oh, there's a lot of water on there. Maybe I really should open this and have all the fish together. Want to make sure none of the seeds have fallen down. Everyone's stuck. There we go. Alright, downtime should be done. Oh no, it's getting started. Alright, we will open this up then. So that would have to be here. Trim all the water, spill it down. I do want to create more space though. Like, while this is not bad, I feel like I need to create more space so that we could actually hold the water here. They had a way out, and they just chose to drop. They did. The dupes like falling, man. They be a fan. They be a fan. Shouldn't release those guys yet, just because of the metal. And then... we have planter boxes. I'm gonna wait for the farm tiles. All this water. Oh, you see this? Wow, this is a phenomenon right here. This single CO2 tile right here is holding up thousands of kilograms of polluted water. This is known as the gas lock. That single tile of CO2 stops flooding. Very impressive. Very impressive. Alright, the dupe's got to dig. We'll let him do that. We want to grab the hydrogen. We want to seal this up. We never want to use that. We will probably use natty gas. I wonder how fast I'll be able to get into cooling. Because if we have plug slugs and we ranch them and we use them actually as a power source, I want to say we get a good head start on getting early cooling, which would allow us to tame the geysers, the metal geysers. The only thing about, oh yeah, you see all the ice up here? Okay. Polluted ice. Teleporter output. That's not bad. Still haven't found any of the metal volcanoes. It should be in here though, or down here. It's where it would make the most sense. Right now we're waiting for the dupes to dig, and then we're waiting for the farm tiles. Yo, what the heck? What the heck? Aricia coming in with a big raid. Shout out to you. Did nothing pop up? Did my alerts not work? Thanks so much for the raid, Aricia. How was the streams? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, it worked. We heard it. Oh, I didn't see it on my side. That was really weird. Well, hello. How was you guys? How was streams? How was the Onis? Talk to us about that. How was the colony and the dupes treating you today? You were just really focused. Oh, okay. Oh, you're trying to set up infinite magma storage. Nice. What are you doing that for? Is that, I mean, a lot of times when I hear that, I automatically think of flipped magma planet. Or are you trying to do a different type of magma storage? Maybe for a volcano? Right, yeah, I wouldn't imagine that would be for something like the core magma that's at the bottom already. But hey, I see you over there, Aricia. Welcome in. Appreciate the raid. Thanks so much for bringing the community over to share with ours. And as you know, we are starting a new run today. And this is the max difficulty run that we've been working on. But yeah, we got finished with Terrania, and the next one up was Metallic Swampy. So we're going to try to do our best to conquer the max difficulty playthrough. Gonna melt rust. Oh, you're melting rust? Ooh, that's fun. And then on the bottom half, the blasted terrace, I also intend to pour magma layer into it. Oh, dang, man, you got some big projects. Rust smelters, huh? Rust smelters. Oh, man. That's the entry drug, boys. After you melt rust, you're gonna be like, maybe I should try to melt regolith as well. So then we just get magma from the sky. It's always the beginning, boys. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Oh, okay, so these guys are happy now. There's enough space for them. Alright, maybe we'll just, with the top layer of pea water, that'd be okay. And I potentially do want to mine this part out. It makes a lot of sense to do that. We release the gas bubbles. And then we get the pool a little bit larger, clean up the water as well. Yeah, we'll probably have to do that. And then we'll get the bog buckets. So we need to do some math on the bog buckets. Really fast. But yo, man, Aricia, thank you so much for the raid. Bring the community share with ours, man. Appreciate you. I see you over there, man. Coming in with the big projects. So I gotta ask, Aricia, what are your thoughts now on the Frosty Planet Pack changes? I remember initially I felt like I was alone with me believing that the Frosty Planet Pack changes have kind of slowed down the game, forced a lot of, you know, changes to the gameplay, and that it's fundamentally, you know, removed a couple of things that you were able to do before that you just can't now. So I gotta ask, how do you feel about it now? And you're still playing on the Saris map, right? How do you feel about the mechanic changes, major changes, or what, the chilly surroundings? And then once you get eye irritant, it starts to become pretty slow-mo jank. He's not getting chilled though. It's somewhat temperate. But I'm curious, man. What do you think about that? Alright, we know that we'll have to do at least that much. I think I'd have to try another normal playthrough first before I get a full opinion. I like most of the changes, but it'd be nice to get some variants of the new critters. That's one thing, yeah. We've gotten no new variants from none of the new critters that we've got. That's true. You know, it's funny you say that. That's actually why we're doing this max difficulty playthrough. Now that time has passed a little bit, it seems like a lot more people share the same opinion as I do. I'm starting to see a lot of people complain about the same things that I was like, this is going to be a problem. Now, I'm not sure if there's a lot of people, but I do see some. Not that it makes me feel better, but it, like, at least it's like, you know, I'm not alone, which means I'm not crazy. And sometimes, man, you need to verify whether or not this is a, you know, logical, sensible thought. And to me, I'm like, okay, that kind of verifies that. So I'm, you know, not crazy here. I think we have to cook this, right? Which is why it's a little bit weird. We get 400 calories. So 2240. Oh, I need a phone. I have to grab my phone real quick, guys. Do some math. I'll be right back. Gotta go to sleep. Enjoy the first rest of your session. For sure, Ricia. Get that rest, buddy. I know it's late over there. And of course, appreciate you. Thank you for the raid once again. And rest well, rest easy. We'll see you next time. Ricia does a lot of Oni, guys. If you guys don't know Ricia, check the man out. Alright, we need to do some calculations. And of course, if you guys don't know me, my name is Too Legit. I play a lot of Oxygen, including myself. Right now, we're actually playing some Factorial as well. A lot of things we gotta learn and do. But yeah, welcome in. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to help. Very knowledgeable in the game. And any type of question, whether we're dealing with the problem at the moment or not, I'll try to do my best to explain. So right now we need to figure how much I need. So each dupe goes through... I'm going to click on an actual bug. Each dupe goes through 2,000 calories a cycle. And then the growth only takes 6.6 cycles. Okay, so if you do 6.6 divided by... No, 1840. No. 2240. Am I idle? No, they were just on downtime. 2240 divided by 6.6. I get 339 calories per cycle. Right? So then 340, let's say it's 339, we round down. And 340 is a better number though. We're going to do 2000 divided by 340. And we get 5.8. So we need about 6 plants per dupe. Okay, that's fair. That's assuming we cook it though. So 6. Okay. And then we do 6. Okay, we could do it like that. And then that's pretty fair. I'm not alone in my head, and maybe I'm going crazy. That's why, man. Sometimes we need some verification, man. Which is why it's like seeing other people talk about that. I'm like, okay, I'm not crazy. Some part of that's a little reassuring, man. I don't know what it is. All right, we're gonna allow the fish eggs to fall, and then we want to just remove the gas bubbles from down there, and then we're just gonna build tiles. Once the tiles here are removed and the water level drops because the gases move up, it should lower the level in general. So it's gonna be nice. Timo got a skill point. Let's go. I mean, we don't really need skill point yet. Now that we have a rancher. We need a rancher, though. We need to deal with the plug slugs. And I think we're researching supercomputer right now. Alright, so we do everything here. We do it from the water side. Little bit of a speed penalty from all the water falling down. All right, they're gonna need a lot of pea water for this. So my thing is gonna be, how do we get the pea water? I need water in the pool for the fish. All right, so we have to do this thing, right? We have to just drain as much as we can here. Maybe move these fish over as well. I'm willing to do all that. This is gonna make it so that we have more farms than we have dupes. Oh, this is slow-mo, dude. Very slow-mo. Should be fine, should be fine. Alright, we will have to just do this for now. We're just gonna have to just pull water from here and just try to pull everything together. The funny thing is that the pea water that we're gonna get from the wash basin is gonna automatically be used for the farms, which I'm actually okay with. Not really a big deal. Is this normal or spaced out? This is spaced out. So we're doing metallic swap start. So we have the small planet. We already have the teleporter. And we're playing on max difficulty. So we have, you know, frankly depressing stress mod. The calories are 2,000 per cycle instead of 1. But yeah, max difficulty everything. And we're just playing spaced out start. Welcome in the mode. Welcome in, welcome in. I see you over there. Research is done. Okay, so we grabbed that. Let's grab cold gen, because I want the jumbo battery. And then we'll start getting supercomputer. And the one thing I'm thinking about getting soon is hydroponic farm and then the sludge press. That's going to be very nice for us. I really, really think sludge press is going to be very key. Hoping to get that soon. Alright, the fish, the water, it's all spilling. These guys are still crowded? Really? Is it because of the eggs? It might be because of the eggs. We're just going to add water then. Should be fine. More water's coming in. We're gonna dig more out. Okay, so a lot of this is mud. I have to mine this out. And then no one's farming right now, which could be a problem. Alright, so Cyberdyne research, advanced research, Frankie will get carrying capacity? No. Yeah, he's not going to be happy with it. Digging skill with Raven. And then we'll do carrying capacity as well for Timo. Gotta have carrying capacity. That's one of the best skills in the game. Extra carrying, reduce trips. Oh, you save so much time. Getting the upgrades. Alright, they're about to go on downtime. The natty gas is pressurized. That's good. It's still cold over there, so I should try to avoid it. Otherwise, I'm gonna get wrecked. Constant chilly surroundings. I mean, we're constantly getting that at the moment as well. You know what's funny about this? We are not generating any oxygen here. How much polluted dirt do we have? Dude, we have 64 tons already. This is insane. Oh, man. We do have to use this, I suppose. I did not want to use this. I did not want to use this building. The sublimation station, man, it is not fun. Because you're actively adding potentially food poisoning into the air. I mean, that's not a big deal, though. Man, but we still need it. Alright, we'll set that up. We'll get beds soon. We need to continue digging. Oh, we have to dig so much. Research, digging, farming. My calories are getting really low too. Alright, let's get this up to a 7. We probably make... It's probably Cyberdyne to help out on the farming. He's gonna be researching all day though. But yeah, we need pea water to help out. Farmer, rancher. I got neither. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna grab fertilizer because unless we get the right dupe, I don't want to feed them. Because we realistically aren't balanced yet. So if it's not a dupe that helps us, we need to pass on them for now. A little bit of making sure we're doing all right. So after we dig this, we're trying to go down here to remove the gas bubbles and allow the water here to kind of rise up. Yeah. Do all that, and then we start digging out these tiles, and then it's going to start filling up a little bit better. Okay. Get this dug out. A lot of water spilling in. CO2. Alright, so we know that realistically we need to get all those planted as well. That way we'll get calories soon. Swamp chard heart is likely going to be the food of choice until we could do the things. And of course, waiting for the Pakus to pass might be another thing. Just because these Pakus are very plentiful. I'm also considering ranching them as soon as we can. It's going to be very lucrative to do so. Hydroponic tile. First thing we're going to grab. So food is of the most importance in the beginning of the game, especially on a max difficulty playthrough, and that's because they double the amount of calories you consume. 2,000 per cycle. That's actually very, very bad for management. A lot of the times the dupes have a lot of leeway because they could stay 4 cycles alive because they go up to 4,000 calories in their stomachs. And as a result, they could spend a day or two without food. So if they have long travel, they did something like they make a bad decision to go across the map and they don't make it in time to eat, it's fine. But on max difficulty, not eating one day puts you in a very tough spot because you will starve the second day if you don't eat, right? Because you only get 4,000 calories. So because of that, you get this weird situation that it's just kind of tough to deal with. Alright, we got to continue digging where we can. We need to create space, bedroom, move the water. They got this. We're out of seeds, wow. Alright, so we need to grab bog bucket seeds, of all things. Oh, these fish staying here means that I think they are overcrowded soon. The fact that they're not is kind of interesting. They probably consider all of this as part of their movable water tiles. Got the seeds, let's go. So it's a lot more breathable at the cost of having to breathe in, fart oxygen. It's kind of tough. Okay, so no one wants to dig down here, which would help us out a little bit since we wouldn't stand on this much water. Oh, he just grabbed the swamp chard heart. And he's just eating. Wait, is it downtime? Oh, it's downtime. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. Oh, and I didn't use this. Pro tip, wash basin and outhouse. Priority 9 it. Logic here is there's no logic. If you don't do this, you're just not going to clean the toilets because no one likes cleaning the toilets. People of chat. Does anyone in chat like cleaning toilets? Because I'm not going to lie, I don't think anyone does. It's got some coffee. Alright, so I put it so that the dupes probably don't like cleaning toilets as well. I don't like it, but I know it's better to do it every day. You clean the toilet every day? God damn. That's actually impressive. I would do it at most like once a month. But what I mean when I say clean the toilet is like the outside of the toilet completely to the base, not just the seat and the, you know what I'm saying, the inside of the bowl, like the outside of the bowl, between the seat and the top of the bowl, the outside of the bowl. Wipe that down. But man, you cleaned it every day. That's nice. This guy probably could lick his toilet, man. That's very impressive. I don't have the diligence to do that every day. I will say that much. That you have to be diligent in order for you to be willing to do something like that. But yeah, by doing something like that though, you do make it nice. You don't have to worry too much about anything. Oh, was that a seed? Oh no, someone moved the seeds. Don't let them eat it. Someone go grab it. Someone grab the food too. Alright, so we're gonna have to mop this up. And then we're gonna have to mop this up. There's nothing we can do about that. The best thing we could do is mop. This we could try to mop, but then it's like more water is gonna keep spilling for a while. So we know not to do it. We're gonna put a tile here so that we can mine these 4 tiles and then have the water spill out a little bit more. But then these Pakus, they're better. The baby's hatched. Nice. Oh, they're eating algae. Oh crap, that's right. We could use the algae here. These guys are just chopping on the algae. Alpine Kitty, I see you. I worked in a motel when I was a teenager. 16 toilet bowls a day. Oh god. That's a lot, my dude. 16 toilet bowls a day. That's a lot. I see you over there. Alpine Kitty was working diligently. I'm gonna top abductors 1 toilet bowl every day. I did 16. Back in my day, I went uphill both ways. We cleaned 16 toilet bowls. We had to reuse the cast iron pan that our mom cooked in. And so when she cooked fish, it was not a good time. Oh man, dude, back in my day, dude. We made pizza directly on the rack. Oh man. Nowadays, the pizza just falls through the rack. I hereby request cots for the dupes, but we have water everywhere. Where are we putting the beds at, man? We need to move the water out first. And then we add in the beds. Probably put it right on top. We gotta finish mopping, though. Gotta finish mopping. Though Cyberdyne is right, we gotta get some beds up. Let's be real. Let's get some beds, man. Okay, we get some beds. Oh god, the cots. Why would they never make them to fold easily? Dude, have you guys ever seen that? Alright, it wasn't a horror movie, but to me, it was a horror movie because I'm claustrophobic. One of the things I was always scared about as a kid, because we had one of those sofas that you could pull out the sofa and it becomes a foldable bed, was I would fall asleep and that the bed would just fold on itself and I'd be caught inside in the sofa. Now that's not, it wasn't a horror movie, but I saw a scene where that happened. The guy was in the bed and then for whatever reason, like the metal contraption, like the spring got loose. So it just pulled everything back and then he was just in the sofa. Like you're surrounded by a bed, so it's like, it's not like scary. It's just because, you know, if you're claustrophobic, man, tight spaces, that's not the business. Oh god, all right. Too much water here, boys. My stress is up the yin yang, man. We have not done well today. There's just so much water on the Swampy map. This is not something we could deal with. So the play usually is we have to God, there's so much food down there. That's a problem. We stop them from going into the water. But then we can't do that because the Paku is a good source of food. I'm sorry, Cyberdyne. I saw an old movie where someone got trapped in a Murphy bed. What's a Murphy bed? Is that the bed where if anything can go wrong, will go wrong? That's the Murphy bed, right? No, that's Murphy's Law. What's a Murphy bed? It's the bed at the top of Ceres. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember exactly how it looks like, though. Well, you better make them happy or stuff will get broken. True. Man, this is gonna take us so long just to mop up these bottles of water. Alright, we gotta do it though, right? We gotta just mop up all the water right now to prevent any more shenanigans from happening. Just mop it up, boys. Clean it up for the greater good. Murphy beds are the ones that fold up into the wall. Oh, yeah. I've seen that. Was it a movie? I've seen that scene as well. I don't know if it was from a movie or not, though. But I've seen that scene. Where someone got stuck in a Murphy bed and it just, like, went back into the wall. Like, nothing happened to him, though. Like, they just have to pull the bed back down. And it was cool. Alright, Raven Crossfade's gonna be mad. Yeah, the water's just gonna keep spilling, that's why. 95. Frankie and Raven. $96. Cyberdyne is not stressed at all because Cyberdyne has never had to leave the computer. That's so funny, man. He was not stressed because he's never left the computer. Do you think the waterbed trend will ever come back around? I want to say no. The thing about waterbeds is that they're not inherently good for your back. That's the major issue with it. Like, they're fun to have every now and then. The only problem was that you cannot sleep on that long term without having back problems. But it's good to occasionally have in the house. It's a thing that's like a sign of wealth. You have money, I would say, is where I would put a waterbed, to be honest. Because the thing with the waterbed is, like, it feels like it's kind of like, I feel like it's kind of like going to Disneyland and you're having a great time, but then the moment you get your season pass and you live next to Disneyland, you're like, it's kind of getting old, right? Because once you own it and have it, it loses its appeal a little bit, IMO. I don't know, though. That's how it feels like. Can I post a clip of the Murphy bed clip? Sure, I will permit you, Alpine Kitty. But I will not see it. If you want me to see it, I have to check it out after stream. And I would, you know, if you can't post it in Discord, then I check it out. But yeah, I won't be able to see it until later. Frankie's at 98%. We're just trying to mop up the waters. 99. What does Frankie do? You're destructive. No, he's mad face. Okay. So what we do here is we have to add a new schedule where Frankie sleeps all day. So Frankie and Raven are going to go on vacay. And the reason why we do this is because when they're sleeping, they get a stress modifier of minus 20%. Sleeping on the floor, boys. We're in. And we don't have enough morale right now. Oh, he's 1 out of 1. All right, so what we need to do is actually get a bedroom and actually get a bathroom. That's actually what they need right now. That's funny. All right, you see the stress? It's going down. 99 to 98. Let's go, boys. We got the strats. We got the strats. Frankie, man. Oh. You got to use the toilet. You got to use the toilet. Cold bedroom. Oh, no way. Oh, someone's starving. Oh, they got to eat. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We'll give them downtime. Mamba licking himself. Now they're stepping in water and being mad. Oh, no. Don't be mad. And it was all because I decided to pull the water together. Water, man. Always a problem on max difficulty. Frankie's mad. Oh, no. No, Frank, we tried, boys. We really did. He's supposed to be asleep. He's hitting the natural tiles. Let's go. If you guys don't know, when you get destructive dupes, and if they hit a natural tile, not a tile you built, but a natural tile, it can never break. Right? So he effectively gets to beat down until his stress is out of him. Now, the thing about this is that he's starving. This would be a horrible way to lose. 800 calories. We have the food. He just has to, like, stop beating up the polluted dirt. You ever get so mad you start stomping on the ground? Like the ground did something to you? I look at that. He's washed his hands. And then he's beating up the freaking building. Okay. Well, that sucks. Someone repair that, man. It was generating oxygen for us. Oh, now the wall. Come on. Feels bad. Come on, tidier rancher. Okay, rancher. Welcome in, Catalina. Going to eat, steps on the water and gets mad again. Okay. Ah. Alright, Catalina's gonna be a rancher when she can, so she'll do farming for now. We have Raven, Crossfade, and Frankie on the sleep schedule still because they're stressed. Dude, this freaking water on the floor is bopping us, man. It really is bopping us. Alright, calories are starting to become a problem. So, Swamp Chart Heart up there. We have 2, 1. There's 1 right here. And then there's some food down here because the bog bucket's ready, but we can't touch it. And then there's a swamp chard here. I guess we could do that. Do that. Alright, we got to do those things because we're out of food, and if we don't, we're gonna get someone starving. You're gonna have to touch water. I'm sorry. All right, the swamp chart's done. High stress. Can't do anything about that right now. Teemo's starting to get stressed out. Starvation. You got the food. Okay, so food is a problem. There's a lot of food right there in the form of puffs, so we gotta go inside and beat them up. I really feel like that's probably the play. We don't really want to deal with puffs, to be honest. Alright, get the repair. Can we finally mop this up and get rid of the stress generator? Alright, looks like we're finally okay. Okay. Alright, so we have the grill. I hate to do this, but we're gonna probably have to put it right here. It's on the same floor as the bathroom. So sad. We're gonna want to trim this part. Hopefully all the seeds have been moved out, so it shouldn't be a problem. The big problem right now, man, is the fact that all the items fall down into the Paku tank. Actually, that means I shouldn't dig this then, because it doesn't change anything. We're going to put the beds up top, and we're going to need food. Okay, so it is this way, and we have to break open. We got some things we got to change. Raven Crossfade, Frankie, Teemo. Alright, we're just going to default them now. The normal sleep should be good enough to push them into the negatives, or sub 60. You always want to be below 60% stress anytime you can. And there's a reasoning for that. That's going to be on max difficulty. 60% stress starts becoming really bad. You'll start getting animations. Right? You'll walk next to someone, they'll shake their head and be like, not like this. Right? And that's a time loss, because they'll do that every time they pass by somebody. So if you have a large colony, you could potentially just pass by everyone and get nothing done. And that starts happening the moment you're above 60% stress. So you want to be below that, and you want to try to wash the debuff. The debuff is a 20% stress debuff, so you need to be negative 20%, and you get that from high morale. That's going to be the biggest thing we need to manage, high morale. If we could do that, we do great. Oh, we're starving again. Can I get this in time? $800. Okay. I think we get it. I think we get it. It's a bit slow though. Everyone's clapping their hands, doing the animations, wasting time. All right. How is no one doing this? Do the jump down. Okay, we're doing this instead. For whatever reason, they don't want to harvest. Make no sense. All right, now you get the food. This is open, but there's nothing bad about that. Another swamp chart up top. Oh, I could reach Catalina unlimited range. Let's go. All right, it's food while we're waiting for the bog buckets to come together. We haven't even finished planning it, so having this Not planet is fine. We could build another set of tiles though. And then while we're here, we want to do this. Yeah, we want to do that. And then we want to break into the puffs. We're going to take them out. Puff foods. It's going to be our food of choice. Cook that. And once we get bog jelly, we can do Swampy Delights. Auto harvest on that was disabled, so the priority was not in effect. Oh, I forgot about auto harvest. That's right. Yeah, you're right about that. I forgot about that. But you stuck. Nice. Good point, though. YCK, good point, good point. I see you over there. Alright, we don't have cooking skill. We'll get that soon. Catalina, digging skill. And then we're going to need you to ranch. We do have food right here. Maybe that's what we do. That makes a lot of sense, because we can put a door here so that the slugs can't leave, and then we just go inside and grab the food. And then we could also make it a little bit larger so they're not cramped. We're going to need the wrangling skill soon. That's going to be pretty important. Alright, let's try to get these guys. And then the biggest thing is laddering. And making sure we could get to where the food is going to be dropped off to. Because if they die and the food's on a ledge, we're kind of screwed. If they pop up this way, we're going to beat them up. Meteor showers? Y'all gonna fart? Boop. Alright, we need the ladders before we fight them. And then we're gonna go down there, grab the bog jelly. And then we will do it this way. Oh, that's a bucket. Yeah, I guess. There's no metal here, so it should be fine. Alright, once we get meat, that's barbecue. Starvation! How do we want to do this? Some of the food's almost ready. We literally have nothing. It's one dupe. We could eat one fish. Take them out, boys. Oh my god, everyone's moving so slow. How is Raven not the guy that eats this? Timo, you better not eat. You're eating this instead of Raven Crossfade? Oh my god, you're a horrible person. You have the most calories in the colony. And you're deciding to eat this. Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh, you try to eat this too? Nah, you get out of here too. What are you doing? That needs to be Ravens, dude. Did you just pick up the meat that was on the ground like 50 tiles? What was that? What was that? Dude, you got the wall hacks. Man, get out of here. You cheating too. Dude, they all took a bite of that. It's only 800 calories left. No, dude, you're eating. Frankie's trying to eat. Catalina's trying to eat. Get the food. Get the food. Thank you. Oh my god. It's so hard to make the dupes eat sometimes. Oh, and he's slow-mo climbing that. Oh, don't die. Don't die on me, Raven. Disabling it in rations, true. I see Wolf there. Alright. Let him work. We gotta go over here, grab the bog buckets. We're gonna want to do the construction here, and then the digging over here. Sushi from the pea water pool. Hey man, they gotta eat it out of necessity. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Stress has gone down, even though we are in what we like to call desperate times. Somehow stress went down in that time period. Oh. Alright, maybe we wait. Take him out. Alright, no research. The Duke could do the other stuff. Still cramped. Alright, let's create some space. Alright, no longer cramped. There we go. Thought we were trying to do anti-cramp them. Now that that's okay, we don't need a research right now. Alright, we can make our bedroom finally. Everyone gets a different bed. Let's go. We have food. You don't have to starve. And then we're gonna grow the food. We do need... Oh, is that Terrania? That's the edge already. Okay. So it looks like our metal volcano is gonna be below us. Oh, there's one right here. Nice. And it's also in a cold map, so I could probably open that. A lot of ice, starvation. Frankie didn't get to eat? Aw, what? Alright, man, this guy's gotta go. Raven's gonna fight. Alright, puff meat. We have to let them eat that. Is there... Oh, okay. Fighting old Paku sucks, though. Is there old Plug Slug? Not really. Old Paku? Okay, we attack this guy. One of them needs to eat the meat. That's Frankie. We should get Bog Jelly next turn, though. Next cycle. Or it should get close. There's a fillet there. Timo is not supposed to be the guy that eats that. Catalina is. Right, 60, 68, 43, 84. Let's dig this one up, that one up. We'll dig both of those. Growing it domestically is always going to be faster. We have reed fiber, which is kind of nice. This early game calorie balance. Fun times. Fun times. So we always have the option of making dirt bars, which I am actually considering. We might need to make dirt bars to balance. We might not need to either at the same time. And then we have a pocket fillet inside. We want to dig this. Do we have enough time? The food's already there. Everyone's gonna starve. Soon we're gonna get a harvest. Okay. We have to fight the pups then, huh? Oh, someone did that. Okay. That means I need to cook. 0.4. I don't think I could wait. So who could be your temp cook? It's probably no one, because no one has skill points. Okay, this sucks. Cooking the food is better. We get free calories. If we don't, we have to fight the puffs. Puffs aren't even a good meat source. They're a weak meat source. There's already another fillet inside. I guess we could just grab the swamp char that's right there. Supplying cooking ingredients. Okay, one person should be fed. All right, second person should be fed. $84.93. We get about 15% per day, roughly. Didn't eat the meat, why? Frankie, I guess he has calories. Catalina's gonna go eat it. Timo's still starving. Alright, this guy's gotta go. Okay. Timo needs us, man. What are we doing here? There we go. Only in the beginning will it be this bad. No one's cleaning the toilets. Oh, crap. No one has full bladder. Okay. Build a new one. Hopefully someone cleans it. That's gonna be Raven. Feels bad to Raven. You gotta do it though. So we're gonna get a harvest today, at the end of the day, or very soon. So we gotta have to tough out the starvation a little bit. We gotta do barbecue on forever here as well. Auto harvest. Alright, so now we have a little bit of idle. We're gonna get food from here. More water's gonna spill in. All that's fine. She was actually the one that was hungry. Okay, that works out. Water. Yeah, I would want to get stinky for pragmatic, but I can't. We're not in a situation that we actually could use that. Alright, hate to do this, but it looks like we will have to eat dirt for a while. We don't have to, it's just... Man, the situation would be a lot better if we don't eat all the Paku and all the plug slugs. I want to keep them alive. I want to keep them alive. We're not going to do locavore in and of itself. And then... We need to build this. They cleaned the toilets. Nice. We're combining all the water, and then the cold is coming in soon, but it's not here yet. A lot of the warm water for the slime biome is keeping us alive, actually. We won't be researching. I don't think we need to. This is really bad. Typically, you don't want to do this because it's a waste of dirt and water, both of which are research. And of course, you could just do anything else to have it be more efficient. But some cases, you need the calories on demand, and you can't do anything about that. In which, you know, it is what it is. Alright, we need to dig that. Another pup is out. Bog jelly, paku fillet. We just need to cook. But for now, we're going to use the mush bars. Also take out the puff. There really is no other food source here, huh? It's bog jellies, pea water, paku. We'll occasionally have some more swamp chard. And then we probably eat up all this, the puffs, unfortunately. What, we gotta harvest? Oh, no one's able to cook, so no one's eating? It's gonna be Catalina, it looks like. Wow, Catalina is gonna be cooking. Cyberdyne's hungry. Can you make a mush bar? Alright, so we're just gonna do this so you can eat the food. Have some skill points. Frankie doesn't do anything for us. Alright, we're gonna be making mush bars now, so we're gonna try to stabilize. We're gonna go up to 10. Alright, we'll let the water try to spill. Let's dig this out. No research, that's fine. Food is the biggest problem right now. Nothing else really matters. Actually, nothing else actually matters. That's the truth. We need fixed food. Once we get that, oxygen shouldn't be a big problem on this. So it's just stabilizing on the food, and we technically win. Because that would technically be the hardest part of this. Just getting the food balance in the beginning. Raven crossfade. We got the micro mushes. How come Catalina didn't want to work this? Oh, she was using the toilets. I guess that's fair. Stress is going down. Stress is going down. We're not going to research right now because I don't think we can. We need to have everyone working. Oh, they dropped a freaking bog bucket seed in here. Are you serious? Ah, man. Yeah, we're going to have to fix this in order for us to properly stabilize, it looks like. Let's go up to here with the ladder. That makes sense. We probably don't touch those guys yet. Yeah. There's going to be a lot we need to do. Ooh, bog jelly. Let's go. Once we get the harvest, man, we get a little bit of grace period where we're going to be working effectively, which is always nice. Those dupes, it'd be like that sometimes. Pour up some coffee. Y'all know what it is. Of course, guys, if you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. They shouldn't have any starvation. Let's be real, man. No one should be starving. We have food waiting for them. So they just have to wake up and harvest. 2 people. Yeah, we'll be fine. Who's okay? Who's farming? Why you not do this? We got all the foods right now. All right, so we're also gonna put this on forever again. The logic with that is because we have so much food, some of it has to be put into the grill. How will you stabilize food? We need to get the harvest happening. Once this harvests, we're gonna get a grace period where everyone's gonna be able to be fed, which is basically right now because we have so much food. And then this is going to top everyone off and they could work at full force again, right? Because before they were having problems because they were always starving, dropping their job, looking for food. Now they're going to work a little bit better. So with that, we are going to be trying to make some more expansions. Now it looks like, yeah, they picked up the seed. Nice. We need to find more bog bucket seeds so that we could get more bog buckets being grown. So we need 6 per dupe, and we have about 30, which is enough for 5. So we're almost actually balanced. That's actually the great thing about this. So once we get the first harvest, everyone's going to be topped off. They're going to be able to work again. We're going to create space. Hopefully by digging, we find more bog bucket seeds, and we'll grow more food. And then this is going to be our first balancing point. After that, we would need to ranch both probably the pug slugs and the paku. And once we do that, that should solve our food indefinitely. There's a couple things about that. I do want to do, like, I'm not going to be able to ranch these guys until we get the gold volcano tamed, most likely. And then we'll just feed them gold. I also hope to find the critter flux on this map. But for the most part, our initial bet is going to be bog buckets and mush bars whenever we need it. But yeah, this harvest period is going to be our bounce back. Now this means that my next dupe has to be a cook. And then I need a tidier afterwards. Zero Dragon, how are you? Welcome in. Happy days, happy Tuesdays. How are you? Hopefully the week is going fine. Daylight savings is not being bad to you. I don't know about you guys, man. I love daylight savings. Lord of Heaven, what's good? I see you guys over there. Welcome in, welcome in. And Andy Ray coming in with the questions. I see you over there. Hopefully that answers it. Let me know if you have anything else. Don't forget to inspect True. Get the free data banks. Get that real fast. If we get a dupe, all right, so we have one person waiting. Pragmatic Gamer is waiting for specifically a meep. But we have Frankie and Catalina available, Lord of Heaven, if you want to grab that. Unless you want to wait for the next dupe, the cook. That's up to you. I like the extra hour. Not a fan of the lost hour in spring. Me too. A lot of people, though, they look at it 2 ways for daylight savings. It's either you look at the time that you gain / lose, or you look at how the time of the day looks like. That's what I hear a lot of people have problems with. They don't like that they lose an hour of sunlight. The day starts earlier, so you see the sun earlier, but it also means that the sun sets a lot earlier too, right? So we'll get 5 p.m. sunsets instead of 7 p.m. sunsets. And a lot of people don't like that aspect of daylight savings, which is understandable, right? You want to have your day with as much light as possible. It just seems a little bit more, you know, the mood's better, right? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. All right, so we have to dig this so the water accumulates and we just pitcher pump this stuff. I love to be the cook. I got you, Lord Heaven. Once we get a cook, we'll try to remember. And if I don't remember, Lord of Heaven, remember. Be like, legit, I paid for a dupe, man. Let me in. I'll be like, haha. Good luck, buddy. No, I'm just kidding. Hate time changes in general, and changing internal clock always. That's true too. Circadian rhythm, things like that. There's a lot of stuff where it's like, because of the time change, Some people don't adjust that well, right? And that can be a problem. Circadian rhythm. All right, so we're going to continue researching because I think we could do it now. We're going to try to get some animal control. We don't need any of this outside of the critter sensor, funny enough. Yeah, I saw that too. So we're going to start researching again since we're idle. We're going to do the dig to the teleporter. I should go over there real fast and come back. How much influence has the polluted air on max difficulty on dupes? It was not that bad. I don't think we have enough pressure yet for this to become a problem. But you get yucky lungs, right? This is not that big of a deal because the oxygen is free, right? But this becomes a deal later on. The moment you generate a spawn and you start generating like proper oxygen, you don't want to consume that, right? So you end up having to deal with the polluted oxygen. And how you deal with the polluted oxygen kind of factors into like the mid game. Not so much in the early game, you don't have to deal with oxygen at all, right? I have this, which I built on cycle 6. So it's like, even though we have a building for it, it wasn't that big of a deal. We didn't really need it, just because there was so much polluted water everywhere. Just pump it up the O2s. So in that regard, it's not that big of a deal. Later on, it will be, though, it feels like. But as of right now, it seems like it's not a factor. It's actually helped out a little bit. Which is why I'm thinking it's a non-factor. Alright, so we have jelly everywhere. The dupes could eat that. Let's go, let's go. So no one's going to be on the anti-stress schedule. We're going to give them another hour of downtime. Hopefully that helps out with a little bit of the morale boosts. Yeah, +2. So if you guys are not familiar, when you go to skills tab, this value of numbers right here needs to be +2. The left side number needs to be at least 2 numbers higher than the right side number. And if you do that, you're going to get something called high morale, which balances out the frankly depressing 20% stress. You need that on max difficulty, and you need to maintain it. That's going to be the key thing about this. It might become a problem with increasing germs later, but usually polluted air is kind of benefit early. Yes, YCK, exactly right, and I agree. Early game, the polluted air is a boon, because you don't have to think about oxygen production, and when you're on max difficulty, you're going to have to spend all the time in the beginning either researching for a specific tech or solving the food problem, because that's the thing that actually has been changed, right? While you do have to think about stress because of the modifier, the calorie increase is the biggest problem. Dupes actually die from starving, right? There's nothing that just generates food at a fast rate other than, like, you know, wild plants, but that's really slow. And there's never enough wild plants for you to actually like utilize that well. So it gives you more time to focus on generating food. I opted to not make a micro musher. I regretted it. I should have had that up earlier. We would have prevented a lot of early game struggles that way. But I was like, you know what? I didn't need a micro musher for Terrania. I'm hoping that it'd be the same for this. Boy, was I wrong. Boy, was I wrong. I'll tell you that much, man. That was not a good decision. Alright, I want to do these. Fertilizer is OP. I don't think I could do that yet because I don't have enough labor to kind of do that. Another thing is I don't have a jungle biome. I don't have phosphor. I know I do. Yeah, phosphorite right here. I was going to say I can't make fertilizer because I didn't have phosphorite. No, you do. You actually have it right here. But yeah, not yet. Maybe eventually, but yeah, right now we don't really think we could do that yet. And then I want a pitcher pump here, get a second source of water aside from this. This is almost moppable, which is nice. We're gonna bring this down to 0. Logic is we have bog jelly, so we don't need to be making mush bars. That 3k you get from the printing pot lasts quite a while. Oh, I did get that earlier. That's true. That is true. We do have too much food right now, so I'm gonna actually wait on that. Alright, a little bit of idleness. That means we probably want to trim this next. And then we should try to clean this up. Let's mop this up. Mop that up. That's a lot of water. Should just probably let it spill. Yeah, we have room for that. Okay, we dig that. Let's create space below. Dig that all at once. Let's open this up. And the initial biome is more or less complete. I don't want to go up. There's ice up there. It's going to be bad. I might want to clear this out, though. Put another couple of layers right here. And then we have to consider opening this right here with the clean water, polluted water. There's another thing about this map that kind of sucks. It's a long time for it to happen, but the polluted dirt tiles eventually disappear. I remember one time it was like cycle 500, and my dupe got stuck, and I was like, what happened? Oh, there used to be a P dirt tile right there. And then it disappeared. And I was like, oh, I got baited. I can't believe it. You could save a bit more labor. You could also pass a few electric cables to slugs. Oh, yeah. I need to start doing that. That job. So I don't want to go in. So the reason why I didn't do that was because I'm scared that if I go in and I drop the cobalt on the ground, because I made sure there was no metal inside, that they would eat it and I would get a hydrogen bubble bopping me. I was like, I gotta wait, man. I gotta wait till I get wrangling on Catalina. Catalina, you get it yet? Nope. Come on, Catalina, we need you. Hydrogen is deadly now, man. It gets in your eyes. Oh, it's over, man. They're gonna be crying for days. Stress is gonna go up the yin yang. They're gonna move backwards. That's gonna be how slow they move. You know, man. Hydrogen sucks. It really, really sucks. Alright, we gotta keep digging. Alright, dig all that. No critter flux on this map. Kinda sucks. I also don't see any story trait on here. Is that weird? Because the map is small, right? Like, this is the bottom of the map, this is the edge of the map, and this is the edge of the map. There are not a single story trait is on the map. I'm a little bit like, what is this? How come there's no story traits here? Something feels off, man. Something feels off. Not a single story trait, and it looks like we've just, like, explored most of the map already. That's the thing that's kind of weird with this. Neutronium. Food's alright. Okay. So we'll set this up, dig that out, put our platforms here. We're gonna put food storage, temp food storage. We will dig this out and have that spill. We'll clean that up. I'm gonna want to send at least a dupe to the second planet. We're gonna want to do it so that later on we could, you know, let the teleporter charge. But I should try to send someone over there. There's food on the other side, right? I could have considered sending someone early, because we did get the teleporter pretty close, so that I didn't have to eat as much of the starter food in the beginning. That could have been something I could have considered, to be honest. They would have topped off. There's free nutrient bars on the other side. Oh, I got a tropical fish. Nice. And then I need to cook still. Timo the cook? Temp cook Timo? I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, we don't have power for that either. All right. That works out. temp food storage. Connect back to the teleporter. And no cook. Come on, man. Flatulent Ellie. Oshkon's a murderer. Oh, dude. All right, we're gonna take the briar seeds. We gotta wait even longer. All right, that means we do make Timo the temp cook. I'm sorry, Timo. You're gonna have to learn how to grill. Timo, you're doing this, buddy. This is Timo's job now. I guess we could do that once. Oshkon's a murderer. He was? What do you want me to say? He was a murderer. I didn't make that up. He was a murderer, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man, but he was. All the CO2's over here. Okay. And then a pocket of CO2 right here. Nice. I don't have any ventilation tech. Wow. I want critter sensor. There is food on the other side. I've seen it 1,000 times. And right here, I'm hungry because the cow's going down. What song is that, man? Timo coming in with the music. That sounds like it could be Adele. It is Adele. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Food on the other side. Yo, man, I see you over there. I see you over there. Have you ever heard that? There was an EDM song back in the day that someone made a parody on. I forgot the name of the song. God, what was the name of that song? I think it was Piece of Me, and I think it was by Sia. And it became Piece of Meat instead of Piece of Me. So it went from a love song to a song about wanting food. I remember that. That was big memes back in the day. All right, so meme strat, we do this. Oh, I need ventilation. Oh, crap. We wait. Okay, we do this. We can go out to the other side, and then all the mud's gonna fall down on us. Alright, we're gonna upgrade some of the farms to hydroponic soon. And then we need to grab... What was the tech I needed that I argued? Oh yeah, gas pump. It's not even tech, I just need some basics. We'll grab airflow into deodorizer, most likely. We're gonna need that eventually. I'll likely also need the rock crusher, kind of early. Alright, how much is this? 183, we're close. We are very close here. If we pump up one more time, regular water, I think we could mop it up, and that's exactly what I want. I want to be able to mop this. The bog jelly rotted. Okay, so this is going to be bog jelly 7, 9. It's food. We'll put meal lice, muckroot, yeah, anything that perishes. We'll just put it there. We're going to remove the regular battery because that's just a heat generator. Yeah, so we need to get rid of the polluted oxygen. That's going to be rotting the food extra fast. That's never going to be a fun time. So we're going to dig that down, and the logic for that is simple. Oh, these guys are miserable and confined. So they will never give me an egg, right? I don't have the wrangle egg to be able to move them. That would be the play then. We would have to wrangle them. So we're going to dig this so that when we build tiles here, that the items don't go on top of the tiles. Reduces the sweep job by a little bit. And then all the food here eventually rotted. Okay. When's the next harvest period? 3 cycles. 2 to 3 cycles. Hopefully we have enough food for that. Oh my god. I was wondering, how come we're not cooking? I made Timo allowed to rocket pilot. Oh my god. And I'm supposed to allow him to use cooking. Oh my god. I am not smart. I made him do the wrong job. My bad, Timo. I took him to culinary school, and then I made him drive a 18-wheeler truck. And he's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, yo, man, I thought you went to school for this. I gave him the wrong task, boys. That was an admin issue. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Swampy Delights. Come on. I need this to show up on the fridge. And then once the... Oh. And you're sitting directly on top of a blob of peat water. Right. This would be all trimmed out in every case. Then we do that. Oh, they're gonna get stuck. At least we could just dig everything out. Right, so... Cook seafood. We gotta make the Swampy Delights. Didn't show up. There it is. Priority 9. And let me get the tack. Yes. Okay, so we want the vents right here. And then we're gonna want to... Man, I need to grab water somehow. We're gonna do something jank. We're gonna do this. We're effectively gonna use the bottom emptier to move water. Oh, they're not gonna use the pitcher pump though. I want them to use the pitcher pump if possible. Auto bottle enable water. I need someone to use this once and not grab from here. Cyberdyne's gonna do it after he's done researching. That's gonna be a little bit later though. Oh, is he gonna do it? Nope. Just picking up some dirt. Okay. Come on, man. Catalina. Nope. No. Alright, so Catalina's not going to do it. That's fine. Alright, we'll just redo this. I wanted to pump it up so that after I'm done pumping up the CO2 from this pocket, that we could just mop up the water and just have the water there. Didn't really work out. Alright, so this is going to be on the power line. We're just going to pump out and release CO2. CO2 is a heavy gas, so it should drop. Mush fry. All the food being discovered right now. Right, so the gases, that's why we put a 2 tall tile right there. And then we're going to have to pressurize soon. Right now... Ooh, what is the play here? I think what we have to do is not worry about this. We trim this. And I think we need to make a fish tank. Yeah, we need to make a fish tank. I think that's going to be the first thing we make. We're going to start making a Paku tank. We have so much water that we could just make a pool, hold the Paku inside, and we'll be fine. This is very likely going to be the pool, too. Now, the thing about this that's kind of nice is I want the fish to be able to flop in, right? So this is perfect. That does mean that this ladder never goes all the way up. And it's likely going to be that ladder. That's fair. I'm okay with that. Alright, so this is done. All the gases are in. Now we just gotta wait for the CO2 to accumulate. What's going on, Noxian Strength? I see you over there. Hello, how's the start going? A lot of problems. Believe it or not, trying to move water by having it spill out has caused the most problems for us. But we're starting to balance again. The moment the first harvest of bog buckets came through, we started doing better. But in the beginning, it was tough because everyone was stressed out. We got a guy at 99% stress. And he started beating stuff up. It was not a good time. But then we got past that, and we're okay now. Dupe didn't get stuck building this. That's also a plus. CO2 storage has started. Can't complain. Let's get rid of that. The power line was not added in or anything like that, so we're doing good. But how are you, Noxian? Welcome in, welcome in. What is good? How's the days? How's the Tuesdays? Will we be doing good today? Oh, I was gonna say, this guy was gonna fart, and he farted. The Swampy start on high difficulty is tough for sure. Yeah, playing max difficulty with this. The only saving grace is that the cold areas have abyssalite. This makes it so that I don't have real problems. Right? Because if you have the cold and water everywhere, dude, it's nightmare. You're asking for just a horrible time, man. Watch this swamp, such a hard start. Dude, there's harder starts that I'm not looking forward to playing. There's gonna be harder starts, man. Because of the Frosty Planet Pack changes. Oh, man. I am not gonna be looking forward to that. So much resources, though. You do. You get a lot of stuff, which makes me think that the mid-game, we might breeze through a little bit fast. Because if you don't have to make refined metal, it's a godsend, man. It's a big boon not having to mine refined metal, man. It's so nice. Yep, that's another thing. I haven't even done refinement yet on the salad spinner. Once I start that, that's going to be when we're going to be really in business. Because that's a lot of dirt and water. Will reduce the delivery jobs to this once I replace everything with hydroponics. It's going to work out. It's going to be nice. No Drecos. Yeah, it's true. Hey, you know what? Jungle. We get Drecos on the second planet. The only thing that sucks about the second planet is that we have the worst modifiers on this. Wait. Oh, they gave me the frozen forests instead of the desolants. I got lucky. I rolled volcanic activity and magma channels on my desolants asteroid. I do have teleporters. I do. So I haven't been to the second planet yet, but this is how it looks like so far. It's frozen forest, so I have to go there when it's like, you know, we have suits and stuff. And the other thing about that, oh yeah, I didn't realize it. I can't go to the frozen forest and bring water over unless I'm willing to insulate everything. Yeah, I thought it was Desolans because it was next on the list. Apparently it wasn't. So I was getting lucky. Oh man, it's frozen forest. We're doing that one last. Alright, so this should be fine. We'll leave this here still. Alright, we're gonna continue trimming this. Okay. We do need to move these guys. We do also need to do something weird like that so we can mine this and then mop it up. And then we'll get a proper bathroom room so that we get the 1 morale bonus. I'm sad though there's no story traits on this map. Looks like all the story traits are going to be on the second map. That's never gonna be fun. Okay, we can do this now. And then we have to give the slugs a room. Okay. Let's get a new room on the side. I haven't considered where I need the plug slugs to be. Minus 100, positive 100. Okay, that's fine. 10 to 40. This cold abyssalite's probably not wise to put these plug slugs at, to be honest. There's no good location, man, to put the plug slugs. It looks like I have to put it like down here. So much bad gases in the way too. The mud's a hardness of 10. Okay, nice. We can mop this up. Oh, we never got the salad spinner. Okay, we were waiting then. Dig that, set that up. Okay, we will need more beds. Okay, so far so good. We just want to make sure the dupes lower their stress a little bit more, and we're going down below 60. That's the goal. Morale's fine. Calories are above 2,000, barely. And they're eating right now, so it's going to go back up. Okay. So forever. That should make me want to not allow bog jelly anymore. And paku fillet. And meat. We should be okay with that. We want to mop up the water right here as well. ASAP. And then we're going to need to make a paku ranch. And plug slug ranch. Catalina, you get the skill yet, man? So close. We need the ranching skill. So it looks like we should make a makeshift ranch design. Oh, we could do it here. Oh, yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's a great setup that I could do. Okay, we'll do a quick and dirty setup right here. Yeah. And then it's gonna be these two. So we're gonna do a very, I don't want to say it's unique, but it's gonna be kind of different than the ranch designs that we, you know, more often do. The full-size long rooms, we're gonna modify it a little bit for the slugs. We're only cycle 18. Food is, oh. We gotta cook. Yeah, we're taking Layra. Timo's gonna be retired from cooking soon. Let's go. Layra the cook. Layra, also known as Lord of Heaven. Lord of Heaven, man, do you have an outfit preference? You are not a balloon artist. That sucks. Any preference? Any preference? Princess Layra. We're gonna go with Princess Layra. Anything you got lately? I did not get any new skins, man. Not for the clothing. All my new skins I've been getting were buildings. I got a drywall. I got a common Atmos suit thing. But yeah, I've gotten no clothes, man. Not gonna lie. Lord of Heaven, Princess Layra, welcome in. If you want something different, let me know. We're gonna keep you with the tutu for now. If you do want something, I got you anytime. Your choice. Hey, got you. Layra's in. Alright, so you're gonna be cooking. Catalina, no longer allowed. Same thing. Timo could be allowed to cook, I guess. We shouldn't, though. We just need to scrub them. So, Lord Heaven has grilling. Right, Timo's no longer cooking. Timo could focus on his build supply. And then what does Layra do as a secondary job? Operator, dig. Oh, wow. So we'll do cook, supply, store, and then that's it. We don't want the cook running on the wheel, right? That's a long job. That would suck too, man, if that happened. All right, those of you that know what I'm doing, probably makes a lot of sense. I probably don't even need that. Y'all probably already know what I'm trying to do. And then how big is this? 48. 68. 74. 76. 82, 85, 89. Okay, so it's somewhere down there. That's not bad. Okay, so we know this is going to be a slug room. Oh, wait. This is going to be a wild slug room. Yeah, that's what we do. Wild slug room. How does that work then? I guess we just move them. Yeah, wild slug room wouldn't be bad. Actually, we wouldn't need that then. We just keep the bottom open. And we just got to make sure there's no metal inside. Yeah. And then we start moving the slugs. Start taking care of this area a little bit better. All right, speed this up a little bit. We're going to be finally below 60% stress. That's going to be so good. Finally at optimal rates. We have to hit the empty button here. Catalina, you got me? Thank you, Catalina. Put a tile right there. We didn't get oil on our teleporter. That's a little bit unfortunate. All right. Catalina got the skill. It's time. I can't click on the egg. What is this? I can't click on the egg. Oh, dude. What is this? Alright, whatevers. We have to hit the sweet button with the egg. It still don't let me click it, though. That's so jank. Aren't those blue squares metal? It is. But we don't want to feed them because... Oh, he could go through? No! No! Because I don't want hydrogen to get released. No! I forgot the plug slugs are not scared of water. Oh, crap. Yeah. They're not... They don't drown. I mean, that's how you get, crap. I forgot about this, man. I forgot about that. So there is a strategy for this. Yeah, there's a strategy for this. Okay, so cancel, wrangle, move them back. please. Can we get him fast enough? Get him, Catalina. Before he eats it. No. Stop animation. Because we wrangle. No hydrogen. Let's go. Yes, no hydrogen. He's probably going to release it once we drop him off. All right, so I know the design we got to do then. Yeah, the sponge slugs, they don't drown. They drink the water, dude. Is he released? There's no contents here. It looked like he ate the cobalt. Could it be a visual glitch with the egg and it's really buried on the top below it? No, it happens sometimes where you just can't click on objects. I've seen that happen, actually. I guess we could just do this. We could just leave the door. Guys, we did it. They did not spawn any hydrogen. We win. We win. They didn't spawn the hydrogen. We do want to clean this up, though. Nice. All right, now we could do this. Catalina should get bonuses for a good job. Bonus shift hours. Yo, I see you over there. YCK is actually Catalina. I see you over there. Intel should be open. This doesn't matter. You need an island, right? That's all you need. You can do one tile here. It doesn't really matter. The big thing is we have to do a power setup here because that's going to be where they charge at. But yeah, this doesn't really matter because they can't jump here. So the one thing about wall climbers that you should always keep in mind that you can never jump from touching the top of a tile, so it's basically here, to the side of a tile. That never happens. Oh, they don't overlap the charge? Oh, crap. Okay, maybe we get a third one. Or no. We gotta build a new door first. Eggs falling are okay. We could manage that. Slug eggs. I'm not really too worried about the eggs. I just want to get them out of this area. Alright. Let's get rid of this. Oh! Oh, Timo. Oh, he's not stuck. You go down the round. Hey. That's not bad. Move the last one. Okay. Oh, he didn't get in the tile. Let's go. And then can we get this done before the night? No, no, no. What are you guys doing? Alright, there we go. Alright, we got an egg. Move this here. And then we move that here. Good stuff. Research is open. So we got airflow. We're going to want insulated tile. So what tech that we just grabbed? We have gas pump, we have deodorizers. We don't have sand, so it doesn't really matter. I will need to get minerals. And we're going to need to grab all of the metal. Okay, that's going to be fun. Move the last slug egg. Get rid of this. Let's dig those up. Plants. Okay, bop that as well. Make sure you block the door to the right of slugs, as dupes might drop metal while collecting. Oh, that's true. Lock the door, make them go around. Look at that, 40 watts of power. Nice. Charging the freaking batteries. Oh, it's preventing the decay from being as strong. We'll take those. Okay, so now we have to design our Paku tank. Let's go, let's go. That's gonna be the first thing we need to do. Oxygen's not that big of a deal. We gotta solve food. Power's not really a thing we need to think about until later. And then we want to get the ranching started. We're early in the stage. I think we're not gonna cook omelets yet either. And I think what we're gonna do is purely Paku fillet. We might be doing just Paku fillet. Dudes are gonna fall. Let's go. Alright. That's gonna be how that would look normally. Do we have reses yet? We don't have that yet either. Okay. Once we get the next tack, I know what we're gonna want to do. We got the lab bonus already. We also have water here. There are some other changes I do want to make. So we'll move the sublimation station to the top, so that we can do a toilet right here. And then get rid of that one. Oh, we also have to move the food then, if that's the case. We can get rid of the micro musher even though it's mid-job. This is what happens, man, when you're constipated and you try to push. And, you know, the poop does the groundhog thing. Dude, it's not the business. Oh, you drop it in the pea water. Oh, what a travesty. What was that, dude? What was that? We're gonna get 2 grills. And then we're gonna get rid of both of these. We'll keep this one for now. We're gonna copy over the commands. That way, I'm thinking this might be a good early game idea. It's an idea. I really should try to utilize it as well. We're gonna do multiple grills. 8 tiles should be more than enough. We're not gonna replace this yet with hydroponic farm tiles later. We will though. And then we will also have to have a floor. So it's gonna probably look like that. We'll do it like that so we could build on this side and jump up and jump across from there. Still go to the bottom without getting stuck. Filet, bog jelly. So, if you guys didn't know this, if you click on an electric grill, go to status, and you go to the bottom, you have something called contents. The food here never rots, and it's effectively in permanent food storage. And the food inside the contents can never actually go bad. So, you have an empty storage button right here. We're gonna build extra grills and have them hold on to food instead of putting it in the food storage. Because this is actually perfect storage. I'm gonna attempt to do a little bit of this to juggle a little bit of the calories. To see if we could kind of like use that to our advantage. I don't know if it's worthwhile, so I'm just checking it out. Also consider putting that out. Maybe digging a little bit down from here wouldn't be bad as well. Yeah, I could see that actually. Take it down a little bit just to trim out. Get to the puff. Okay. Get that to the bottom, but we're not going to copy because it's not even plugged in. Calories at 30,000. That's what I'm saying. It's way too insane. And then we're just not going to plug these in, so it just holds onto the food. Now, the thing is that the grill at any time, I think, only holds 2, maybe 3 items of the food. Right? So we're just going to do that. And then they're going to deliver to this. We'll put it on a 7. Right? And then when it gets stored here, it's never going to change. And then we can hit empty contents when we want to. Grab the food out of there. So we'll do 2 of those. Hold some of the food. Otherwise, these are going to be cooking. There's no power. It's probably because of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the power right there. And the P-dirt up top should be good. We would probably consider getting a second battery as well. Like, this is adding power, which is nice. As you can see, we don't have a, like, stable power source for this. Alright, copy, paste. Want that to connect. And they'll deliver all the food here. Right, so that it doesn't have to stay in pollutant exposure. The food in here doesn't always, you know, get eaten all the time. So having some in the grills feel like it's a good idea. Okay, slugs are moving around. We're running on the wheel for more power. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 2 dupes. Oh, they were sleeping down here? Oh, man, these guys. And they were digging. Oh, okay. I guess that's fair. And that's our arbor tree core. Do they have pips in a forest core? Or is it only trees? Having pips in there would be kind of nice. Right. Technically, that's going to be how we want to do that. And then we're going to want to put the tiles here. Those would be tiles. Oh, I can't reach that. Oh, no, I can't. We have to jump across. Oh, I can't jump across. Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait. No power because it's not connected, I guess. Yeah, these have no power. We're not going to plug these in. You get a shine bug occasionally. I think it just needs to be big enough. Oh, okay. So it's, man, we got a small map. Our map is relatively really small. I will say that. Hopefully that's not going to be a problem. And then this is going to be interesting because this is going to be pea water. If I get a goldfish, it's going to start purifying. All right, so our calories are going good. We're doing all right. So what we need to do is tech up, make sure we maintain the calories, make sure that the dupe stress goes down. So what we need to make sure is there's no water for them to step in. The gas composition can't be an irritant, and the temperature can't be too high or too low. So the cold areas are something that we're worried about. We are going to not approach those directions. This hot water is going to actually be to my benefit because it's going to prevent the cold from coming in. This will cool down before it actually gets colder. The natty gas was a heat buffer before, but now the cold is about to leak through. Right, so all this water being right there has to be important. So I think what we do now is we go to the second planet. No, we can't. Dang, I don't know what the good decision is right now. I need reed fiber, which we could actually grow here. So maybe we want to grow a reed fiber farm. I guess we put that up top. No, that's too cold. 22 to 37. Wow, okay. So they actually want me to do it right here. Yeah, we'll go reed fiber. We just pick up this, if anything. And then we want to get a little bit of the thimble reed getting started. Okay, gotta get the doors in. Everything's copied over. 7, that's 9. Let's deconstruct this. These two would be at 9, and then those two would be at 7. Alright, that's in... We didn't get it, okay. So we do have to uproot the thimble reed, so we get the seed, and then we put it in the planter box. 33% stress. Slime lung. Oh, there's slime lung? Oh, dude. Oh, how did I get an outbreak? How did I get an outbreak? Oh my god. Okay, so this sucks because this is going to be a permanent -3 athleticism. So I had no slime lung from anywhere because I didn't dig any slime at all. So what must have happened is the puff might have decided to generate germs finally. No, slime is here. I must have dug out slime. I must have dug out slime somewhere. I had to have done that. Otherwise, I don't know how else we got the break. I don't know how else we got the slime lumber. It's not down here. Yeah, I have to start setting up deodorizers. The problem with that is we have no sand. We have no sand. That's the thing that really sucks about the pufflet eggs. Haha. Ha ha ha, this guy. I see you over there. The rock, no. It would have to be slime. I dig it out. A morb creates it, or a puff creates it. The thing is that the puffs were consuming PO2, but they weren't generating slime lung. So I was like, it's probably safe. And we just break it open. Okay, so from the list, I wouldn't mind another dupe right now because their calories are very healthy. Tidying farming, research farming, both ranchers. Both frostproof. The farmer is a murderer though, but then Ari is an animal lover rancher. Okay, we take Ari, he looks good. Yeah, we have to get the deodorizers now. I just won't be able to do too much with that. Oh man, because the big problem is the deodorizers don't do anything if you have no sand. And there's no naturally occurring sand on the map outside from like the random starting biome. We got like 4 tiles. So even if we get deodorizers, it doesn't do anything for us. We don't have the sand to deodorize the map. Of course. Can't you rock crush to make sands? That's a 240 watt job, which means you have a dupe running the wheel to power that, and you gotta have a guy doing it, and you gotta sacrifice your minerals. I have sedimentary rock, I guess. 200 tons, that's not bad. We could sacrifice that. So, let's go grab the tack. I need to get Rock Crusher. Guys, we need to get Rock Crusher, man. We gotta get this started. Dude, I have to live with Slime Lung, man. Alright, so we have a second option. We could try to hire a doctor and get an apothecary. Right? And then what we could do with that is give them the, No way. No way. Did that really happen? He uprooted Thimbleweed and we didn't get a seed? Oh, dude. No way. Please give me a Thimbleweed seed right here. Dude, y'all see that? I was uprooting a thimbleweed plant right here. And I didn't get the seed. Oh, man. Now we have one here, and we have one here. That one's growing, though. What are the chances, man? Even, no, it would have been here, though. Right? This was exactly where you picked it up. No, there's no buried tile. And it's not showing up either. So it disappeared. No Paku in here. It was on this tile, so. Is that even possible? That's what I didn't think it was possible. No, it just doesn't show up. Like, it's not a discovered seed. I don't know if that makes sense. I can't select thimbleweed to grow because I've never seen the seed. Wait, why is hydrocactus here then? Wait, what? Why do I have a bunch of random stuff on here then? Because I haven't seen half of these plants. It was fake thimbleweed. Oh man. It was one of those plastic plants that they have at the top of the gravitas building. Maybe you can't plant in a planter box. Did they change that? All right. We should see it here then. Oh, we have it. Wait, what the hell? Did they change that? You can't plant thimbleweeds in here? Hold up. When did they make that change? You can't plant thimbleweeds in planter boxes? But you could plant bog buckets, and they both need water. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I didn't even consider that, man. I was like, hey, hold up, man. Is this right? Yeah, man, that was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad, y'all. God damn it. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I apologize. I apologize. I thought I was tripping. Turns out, learn something about the game. You can't plant that in a planter box. I don't understand the logic of why it's like that. Why is it only certain plants aren't able to be planted in the planter box? I could understand the ones that hang upside down. That inherently makes sense because the planter box can't be hanging. But it's like the other stuff should be allowed. Thimbleweed you can't. That's kind of jack. Like you grow bonbon trees, man. Like what the heck? Can you plant waterweed in the planter box? I'm not sure about that one because we don't have the seed. I wouldn't be able to check. That's a cozy little cat. My kitty cat Mamba, man. He's always cozy in the winter times. Welcome in, little kitten. I see you over there. Mamba's always the most coziest. So I was reading something yesterday. I got curious and I was wondering, how do cats choose their favorite human? Because I was looking at Mamba and I was like, man, I'm lucky to have Mamba. Like, he actually loves me, you know? So I was wondering, like, how does that happen? You talk to some people, it's like one of my mods, Anime, she has always had cats in her family. But the thing was that, you know, when she was born, I think, like, her mom already had cats too. So, oh, they're not washing their hands? I forgot to set that up. So what had happened was that I was like, she's lived with the cats, but it's like she says that her mom is probably like their favorite person. And that kind of makes sense. Mom's probably there longer. You know, there's things like that. So I actually was looking that up. How do cats choose their favorite person? And you know what they say? A lot of it is literally they judge your personality, and if it meshes with them enough, they're cool with it, and then you become their human. So there is a lot of, like, literally it's just chance. You can't do anything about it. the times that the cat wants to be awake is the same time you happen to be awake. The times that the cat wants attention, you happen to be there. Like, it's all happen chance, right? In a sense that you can't premeditate this. But because it's like that, the cat enjoys that. So effectively, the cats are judging you. And if they judge you worthy, they basically choose you. But it's something weird like that. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And it kind of makes sense. It's a personality thing. They kind of have to mesh. That was like, man, I've owned a lot of cats in my life. The outdoor cats, they kind of just, you know, they were outdoor cats. They just did whatever they wanted to do. And they were outdoor most of the time. But I think the indoor cats, though, a lot more personality. It kind of makes sense that they would choose a favorite person and all that. I was curious and we looked it up. Oh, the dupes didn't get stuck. These aren't real dupes. Come on, man. Real dupes would have got stuck. These are fake dupes, man. Who did they replace my dupes with? They should have got stuck in here. We would have had to broke out, swim through the water, maybe almost die. I was expecting that, and it didn't happen. Yes, it really do be like that, though, sometimes. All right, so we have free food in here. Nice. So I'm worthy cat person. Well, time to stock the cat food, become the crazy cat person. Dude, man. I want to get at least 2 cats. I want to get at least 2 cats. In the good situation. Gotta get 2 cats. Alright, so we're gonna spill water in. We're gonna elongate the pool. That might seem a little weird, but this is gonna work out. Oh, I could spill this water into here. Oh yeah, that could be the play. Alright, let's dig this out. We're gonna want the water spilling in. Alright, there's some other things we're gonna want. Like, we're gonna want to build tiles there. We want to do that as well. Push this out. So we're going to be making a Paku Ranch. We're going to build this, but there's a good chance we're going to redo part of this. I'm back from work. We didn't get a meep. We have not gotten a meep yet. It feels bad. I want to push the water up into the tank, right? We'd probably also remove the corner for the gases to move out. Welcome back, though, Pragmatic. I see you over there. Welcome back, welcome back. Oh, we should have dug that out. No Paku in the tiles. Let's go. And then we could still drain straight in from the top. Like from here or here. Just have that go in, right? And then we just move the slugs out. Alright, so do we have the fish stuff? Fish feeder. Okay. So we're going to put a lip here because I like having lips on my floors. And then we know that the water... So the fish is... This is my fish tank. And then we want the fish to flop in. Isn't that actually a problem? Hold up. That's actually a problem, right? Am I crazy, or isn't that a problem? Because we're going to increase the population by 7 every time. That means you get overcrowded, you get cramped. And then that's an issue. Oh, I need my, no, we do need the sieve. And the salad spinners along the way. So, what that means is... They're gonna jump from here. This is probably the tank, then. And we still want this as walkable space. Oh... We're gonna want that. This is gonna be a lip. And then normally we would have this come down. I see. That's an interesting design. Okay, so we need to calculate this. So it's likely here 68. All right, let me calculate this on the side. So we have the ladder set up. We know we have this, and it's a 4-tile gap. We go around this way, this comes out, and we want a 1-tile lid, right? Fish comes in this way, and then we want to do a design where the pool for the fishes maybe looks like that. And we have this opened up. Now, I don't like that being 1 tile wide, so we probably push this up like this. In which case, this is probably fine. We hit everything here. This is just literally going to be a pool for the fish to be caught into. And then because I want this for space, I probably bought that as well. We bopped this so the water isn't shared. So that means from the lip, and then we get that set up. Maybe we'd even push this in a little bit more, right? To get that to look like that. Push this down, and then we get a room here, potentially. Something. Maybe we do the 3 tiles. That's fair. Because this will be an overflow of the fish, which I wouldn't really mind. And then we want to move in... So it's going to look like that, that. I will likely want to put this here then. And then we would want to put the fish feeder here. Ah, and then that gets bopped right here. There we go. Yeah. So we want to deliver to that tile. Oh. So we do it like this? Oh, that's not good though. I guess because we could trust the door, we want it like that. The problem with that is I could pick up the egg. That's not good. I can't have the egg be something I could easily pick up. Steam update. Yo, man, I hate that, man. Dude, I remember when the PS4 came out for the first time. And it's like people were getting it for their kids for Christmas, you know? Because they're, oh yeah, we're being good parents. And you know what's the funniest thing I saw? The kids got the PS4. They're celebrating. They're like, yeah, hands up. And then they plug it in. Oh, we got an update. And I remember the PS4 update, man. It was the most notorious because the PS4 had no physical games. So you would plug it in and you would have to update for 8 hours because you were effectively downloading the entire game along with the PlayStation updates. So, like, I remember when the PS4 came out, dude, Reddit was filled with posts. It was like, happy, and then, oh my god, I won't be able to play it tonight because it's going to spend all night updating. I was like, my god, man. That's kind of evil. And it's not even the parents' fault. It's just the design was just bad to do it like that. Good old days, man. Kid and hippie knows. Alright, so we have to do a modified setup. Because I think we have to do it like this. So we don't accidentally get bopped. Now, because of how that works, I probably need to adjust my farm accordingly. So we probably do this setup. And then we have to adjust everything else to that setup. Which is pretty fair. I'm not really too worried about that. Alright, and then what we need to figure out is this, right, from the 1 space gap. So I guess from the door spot, 1 tile from the ladder goes 4, and then we get 9. Okay, that's going to be the math. So effectively, that's this tile spot. 68 plus 9. 77. Divided by 8. Oh, wow. No way. I could do this and we get 10 Paku. Yeah, that's probably the play then. And then we have to remove these 4 tiles. That would work out pretty well. Okay, so we know how that's gonna look. Let's get rid of the pitcher pump. Move this to the side. We'll have to move more pea water in, and we'll also have to make a new pool of pea water. So it's gonna make a lot of sense to just fill this up in general. So we're gonna have to add more pea water this way. All right, the play should be straightforward. We're gonna want to do these 2, 3, 3, and then we're just gonna do that. Stick that through. This is straightforward. We're just gonna build a door here, go in, grab the slugs, move them out, and then we're gonna drain the water here. But then we're also gonna drain the water from up top. So we're gonna come in, drain, and then ladder up so that we can connect the other pools. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Yeah, it's not that wise. It's smarter to do it here, but I think I shouldn't do that because of the fact that, yeah, it's stopping the ice from coming in. So I need to pull water from, like, the bottom. That's probably a lot better, to be honest. So we'll pump this. Yeah, I have to go all the way around. So we will want a ladder here to reach this. Okay, and then we just vent that. Pea water, we're gonna need the power line. This comes out to here. We'll likely just put it on the line that already exists. Okay, we have to remove these 4. And we know the design. We know we want that, and we know we want this. Single tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe was the design. Oh, we ran it flush though. So it would look like that. I guess we could hold this with water, but since we're walking on top, we never get wet. Oh man, they won't be able to... Do they get it? Timo the Legend. We removing wrong tile also. I removed the wrong tile. Did I? Did I remove wrong tile? Where? I did it, right? Okay, cool. I thought I did. We'll keep that one open because we need the water to spill up to the right. Yeah. All right, so this means this tile, I think it's going to be my fish feeder. Right there. All right, and then we're going to want to remove this one because that's going to be the flop into tile. Realistically, it's going to be door. We'll get the critter sensor inside later. Refinement. We got it, boys. Rock crush. We're going to finally get some sand, get some refined metal. It sucks that we don't have critter flux on this. Is this active? I want to open the gold. I do. I feel like it's worth it. The thing about it, though, is that I feel like I should have at least one atmosphere before I go inside. But I want to go in and open this. The Abyssal Light's the only thing stopping me. Go down this way. Man, the slime lung's creeping, though. Expected the slime lung is going to be a bad time. For the most part, that's going to be the room. And then we don't have to do the bottom part yet. I guess that also makes sense. Well, we would have to do it like that, I guess. Even though I don't like this design. Or maybe we do like that. Yeah, that's better. Run across and it's 2 and you're always above. 3 things next to each other that can be good but also be disastrous. Yeah, man, that's science, baby. That's science. You're gonna tell me you got some, like the difference between, what is it? Hydrogen fluoride and hydrogen chloride is like 1 molecule difference, but it's like the difference between stability and like disaster, because one of them explodes or something. I might be wrong. Sodium chloride and sodium fluoride, maybe? I forgot. I remember someone was talking about how important it was, because it's like 1 molecule difference, man. It makes a big difference. I forget what it was, the elements that they were talking about, but they were basically referring to, Zalrek, how one of them was stable and one of them was not stable. And like the difference between the 2 things were just 1 molecule. I forget exactly what it was, though. You might know better than I do, just because you deal with that stuff a lot more. Yeah, it's way too long, man. That was like, dude, I don't even remember when. But yeah, there's a lot of examples, I just forget the exact one that was told to me. Do I want omelette du fromage? Oh, it's a meep. Oh, you're narcoleptic. Pragmatic, man. Do you want to be narcoleptic? You voted. Nice, congrats, dude. Hey, man, do you want this guy? You wanted this guy, right? He's narcoleptic, though. They're both acid. Okay, I must have said the wrong one. Feels bad. I'm just saying, man, this is not that good. He's narcoleptic. I don't know if I want to grab this guy. We could grab the salt water. We could also grab the omelets. We wouldn't mind the food right now. It's a little low. Ionic things tend to not explode. Yeah, right. They're stable. I forget the word that they used. All right, build supply. He's not bad. He's not bad. Okay, that means we have Timo helping out with the tidying. This guy would do the storing. Hydrogen peroxide and oxygen. H2O and H2... What's the difference between it? H2O and HO? Is that what it is? Pure sodium explodes, but not sodium ions. I see. Alright, where's this meat guy? Let me know if you want a different name, Pragmatic. And let me know what kind of outfit you would like as well. H2O2. Hey. It'll kill ya, dude. But statistically, dihydrogen monoxide has had a 100% mortality rate. Historically, everyone that's drank it has died. So doesn't that mean that will also kill you? I'm just saying, man. The moves. Alright, we're gonna give this guy the engineer jacket. He's gonna get some engineering overtime gloves, right? He gotta wrap up his fingers because he's always plugging in and out of the Ethernet port. Right. He's gonna get some shorts. He works at home. Give him some socks. Nice. Welcome in, Pragmatic. Okay, so we're waiting for this to move. We're gonna move the pea water. I might move the water from here, man. But then the Abyssal Light right here. I'll have H2O. He'll have H2O2. The chemist's assassination attempts. I see you guys. Swampy the Lights, cook seafood, swamp chart heart. So emergency food in here still. It's going fine, going well. Waiting for the dupes to build the stuff. We don't want to overwork them. And then tech-wise, we got a lot we got to do. We'll let the one guy tech up. After we grab the sieve, I'm going to need to start grabbing auto sweeper stuffs so that we can start up the automation for that. But we will need to start automating. Alright, so we are getting a little bit stressed. Some of the dupes are getting wet, and that's a stress modifier. So we're at 26% right now. We should be okay, though. The dupes are working, the dupes are working. Guys, stay hydrated. It's good to be hydrated, man. Especially when it's wintertime and it's super dry. I mean, it is super dry right now. Alright, power wire, almost done. We're not going to add anything here yet. Once research is complete, we got to get sweeper loader tech. H2O2 will release oxygen, which is rather very active gas. CO carbon monoxide will suffocate you. Dude, that was a thing, man. I remember when Texas had the power grid failure and you had people making, using their home generators. Yo, man, people were dying from carbon monoxide poisoning because they were leaving it on, not thinking about it. And then the rooms just fill up. Dude, Soggy Feet sucks, man. 100% of the time. Alright, almost done. They're on downtime. We'll be able to get it next day. Starting to get reed fiber. Alright, so I do have abyssalite digging, right? Raven crossfade. Ah, my map looks so bad. Guys, we are never going to look at the germ overlay, okay, guys? Dude, they're walking around. Oh, you know what? That's a strat. If you cover yourself with food poisoning, you don't get slime lung. The dupes are learning, boys. Oh, everyone is sick. Holy shit. I'm lying, man. I am lying. We got 5 people with slime lung, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, I did it to myself. All right, let's move these guys. Is there only one Paku? Oh, the other one died. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, feels bad, feels bad. So I want to dig this. So I want to mine out the cold abyssalite. Wait, what is this? This is -20. This is -23. This is -20. And then below that is 3 degrees, 3 degrees, 3 degrees, 3 degrees, 3 degrees. I'm getting trolled, fam. I'm getting trolled. They had the colder abyssalite on the outside layer. I'm getting trolled. What is this? Can dupes have multiple diseases at once? They can't. It's hard to have that happen because once you get cured from a disease, so a disease has a natural lifespan. So this is just going to naturally, you will recover from it, right? Naturally. Once you recover, you get 3 cycles of immunity to catching the same disease again. So you have a period of time where you can't get the same disease. So because of that mechanic, you are very unlikely to get 2 at the same time, but it is possible. It very much is possible. You can get multiple diseases at the same time. And when you do get that, yo man, watch out, that sucks. I don't need to tell you why that sucks, because that sucks. Alright, we're gonna go in, boys. Oh, and then it's Oxalite? Yo. I wonder if that bops me. I might have to build a ladder here. But yeah, I've had dupes have both slime lung and food poisoning at the same time. That has indeed happened. Okay, let's make some refined metal. Let's go with 50, because we can. This is ready. We're gonna attach in the pump. Oh, didn't plug in. There we go. We're at 840 watts with everything running. That's not that bad. Right, moving water in now. They call it Three Stooges disease. You get everything, so it can't fit through the door. Yo, I see a crocodiles. How are you? We're out of food, boys. All right. Empty storage. Or no, cancel empty. What we're gonna do is 0. And then we have food again. We're not starving. Oh, I upped the dupes without upping the amount of farms. Yeah, that would be a problem. That would indeed be a problem. I increase the amount of dupes, but I don't increase the amount of farms. Yep, that's a problem. That is not smart. That's something I should try to address. I see, Hattie. Did you go to sleep and wake up, dude? Really? Did you really do that? I know that Simpsons episode. I did not understand that reference, feels bad. Alright, so we will have to trim everything. The water's low, so a little bit of a boom. Alright, so we're adding water here from here. Idea is very straightforward. And do they get stuck? No, they don't. Alright. Nice digging. Nice build, Frankie. And then we just drop the water lower. Works out, works out. The Three Stooges reference is from The Simpsons when Mr. Burns goes to the dock and literally has every disease in the world. Dang. Not gonna lie, I have seen a couple of Simpsons episodes. I don't think I've seen that one. Don't think I've seen that one. Unreachable food. Okay, we're out of food, boys. No one's trapped. We just don't have food. Can't die from it because the Three Stooges syndrome. And in that episode, Mr. Burns is... he's just rolling on drugs and he's singing the song at the end of the episode. Oh, wow. What a way to wrap that up. Realistically, I think I should just wall this. And then we need to put the ladders there. Maybe we don't wall that yet. Put that there first. It's when Homer sees an alien, I think. Yep. Oh, man. You guys know, man. Dude, I missed out on all the Simpsons. When I was growing up, I wasn't allowed to watch it. Right? The Simpsons were a bad influence, so to speak. The Simpsons were a bad influence. All right, that's going to be food. Oh, they pick it up immediately. Don't let the guy eat it. That's rude. Let Timo eat. Let Timo eat. How come none of y'all letting Timo eat? How come he's not eating? he has the ability to reach everywhere, but it says cannot reach food. Food's literally in here. Like, what are you doing? She's eating? He's eating. What are you guys doing? Timo, grab the food. Storing food? Yeah, he's allowed to eat it. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, yeah, you're right. We have to cook it first. Oh, yeah, we was cooking the food, and he wasn't allowed to eat it. Now you can eat it. Kitten, you right, man. You exactly right. I was like, why are you storing food but you're not eating food? This makes no sense. Alright, we're gonna stay at 8 for a while. We're gonna stay at 8 at a while. We starving again. We have food on the ground though. Lord heaven. Oh no, but then he's cooking, so he should be fine. Chef cooking for himself. Raven Crossfade is starting to get hungry. Alright, man. We will allow the jellies until we stabilize. Alright. Getting the pea water in. Everyone just starving right now. 800, 800. Oh, that one's eating. So it's just Raven that's a little hungry. Alright, we should have enough food here now, though. Just need to make sure we do everything else right. Alright, so... that one has nothing. This one has Swampy Delights. You guys could eat that then. Let him eat, let him eat. Alright, so with the food, we should be balanced eventually. We might need like 3 to 4 days. But with that, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're getting more bog jelly as well. Yay. We need to start doing this so that the water doesn't fill up on the side, and that when we pull from here, it doesn't lower this value of water either. Let's try to priority this. Did the soup still starve when on the toilets? Yeah, every time. It's super annoying, to be honest. Slime lung -3, chili surroundings -5. That's -8 athleticism. The move speed is so bad. We have the bog jelly there. We just need to harvest. Oh man, part of me doesn't think deodorizing is going to do anything right now. So I'm not deodorizing for that reason. I have no sand. I have to keep crushing metal to get sand. I don't keep up with that. There's no way I do. Not at this stage. All the food's ready. And it's just that they're on downtime. Alright, there we go. They're harvesting. Oh, you have to rub their belly. Somehow Timo didn't get any food. Get out of here, man. He would just go through all the bells and whistles. We need a shine bug. That wouldn't be bad, to be honest. Floating radiation. So that we don't have to deal with slime lung. All right, let's open it, boys. Those are the only tiles we have to touch, and we're gonna get free gold. It's not bad. It's not bad. All right, harvest. Let them cook. Let's up the wheel to a 9. We need someone running the wheel at all times right now, it seems. Maybe just a 7, actually. Okay. Dude, we got pups. We had to murder like a handful of pups in the beginning. And that's actually how we survived. We had to kill the pups. There was a meat source. New printables. We will take rust. We can't take dupes right now, regardless of how good they can be. Okay, this is good. This is nice. All right, we're going through the pea water though. It really is. All right, so we just wait for this water to accumulate, for this to work out well. I do want this tile here, but I want to wait till the pressure gets high enough that we don't really worry about it. And then sweeping this is going to suck. I'm not even going to say I'm going to look forward to that. That's going to be the worst part. What's the point of these two ladders, tiles? Eventually, once I'm ready, I'm going to put a tile here and a tile here. And this is going to be a separate pool. The reasoning why I'm doing that is because Paku's ranching mechanics are different from every other critter. Paku doesn't look at free space. If you ever go to the database and you go to any critter, they're going to have something called a minimum space, right? And this is how much space required. 12 cells for a plug slug, right? The Paku is only 8, but it's different. They're not looking for regular open space tiles like this. They're looking specifically for water tiles. So because of that, their detection and mechanics for that is fundamentally different. Even if you put a door here, because this is the same pool of water, it's considered the same room. Even though you have a door separating it, the rooms entirely. So because of that, you have to actually separate it with tiles, so that any new Paku we get from the printing pod as a care package, they have to be separate. Otherwise, they're going to overcrowd the Paku that live inside the breeding room. So eventually, we're going to seal it up. But right now, we need to have enough water for that to be feasible. So this top layer needs to be... what's the value? 350 kilograms per tile. Because that's the amount the Paku need to be able to swim. You see that? They can't swim on the top layer right now, even though there's a good amount of water. 125 kgs. If it's below 35% of the total mass, the Paku can't swim on the tile. And that would effectively make the fish feeder not usable. So we have to separate the pool. And then before we could separate, we have to add enough mass. So that's what we're doing right now. We're pumping the water from here to add in. And then once we have enough, we're going to separate these Paku so that we could breed a specific amount. And then the extra Paku is going to feed into here. And then what we're going to do is that the automation of the doors is going to allow the Paku to feed back inside if I want them to maintain a value. But then if it's not, and we don't need them, they feed into here. And then we just have to manually attack these, and then we get Paku fillet. But that's basically what it is. Give a automatic space for the care package Paku, separate these from the ones breeding in the tank, and then we need to have an overflow spot as well. So we're just trying to do all that. That's actually why we have it at the bottom of the ladder well, so that the Paku from the printing pod is going to be accounted for. But yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Let me know if you have any other questions about that. But yeah, once you see the big picture, it makes a lot of sense what I'm doing. But then again, it's like, you know, you got to ask the questions for that. That's what I'm here for. If there's any part of this you don't understand, let me know. I've done this way too many times. I have 4,000 hours on the game. Over 4,000 hours. So because of that, I might be doing some things that might not be as intuitive for you guys as it would be for me. That's where if you do have anything you don't understand, I got you guys. I'm happy to explain. It's just that sometimes I'm thinking that I'm just repeating myself constantly. I don't like to do that. But if you guys, you know, like the info, I talk about it all day, every day. But yeah, that's a lot of times what it stems from. It's like, I'm just repeating myself. I don't like doing that. Because it sounds like I'm a broken record. A little bit self-conscious about that. Ah, I see why they updated Steam. What did they update, man? Over 4,000 hours and don't know you can't grow Thimbleweed in a planter box? Hey, man. I always go for the Drecos. I'm a fan of the Dreco babies. Yes. That's gonna be my argument. I just really like Drecos, man. I don't know what to tell you. And since we really like the Drecos, you don't grow the Thimbleweed. This is water hungry, dude. You see this? 160 kilograms per cycle? That, you know how much water that is? You could feed a spawn with that, dude. You can record Steam games. Oh, they added streaming service? Interesting. I thought you could always do that. I thought that was always there. I might be wrong, but I remember there was like a... Oh yeah, the homies could come watch me play. As a feature. Relatable, and the water use is the real argument against growing them. Yeah. But it's like, I don't have Drecos on the planet, and I kind of want to have suits before I go to the frozen forest. Because this place sucks. Almost out of water anyway. No, man, we have a lot of water, dude. This is the metallic swamp. So we only see the physical water. What you don't see is the intangible waters. What do you mean? Oh, the mud. We're gonna start mud spinning eventually, right? And once we start mud spinning, it's gonna get all the water even more. So we got water, we got water. And since you don't have pips yet, no natural growing. We have frozen core, lush core. I'm hoping we get some pips at the bottom. I'm hoping, because it's not guaranteed. It's the environment, but depending on the size, you might not get any pips. Boys, we did it. I got gold, because I love gold. Hey, guys, we got gold, boys, from the volcanoes. You can call me King Midas now. Swimming in the golds. Swimming in the golds. Alright, so what do we need to do with the gold? It's refined metal. We get overheat. 50 overheat. And what do we want to do with that? Is there anything I need? Maybe wires? I probably don't need that yet, though. I meant clean water. We'll clean it, man. We'll get some goldfish or something. So we're just leaving it there because with the cold biome is just going to cool down the gold for us so we don't get burned. Alright. Waiting for this to stack up. Do we have the other stuff? Okay, let's get this ready. We'll use cobalt because we've been crushing it here. It's probably better. We need that. We need to fix that. We don't have shipping yet. Oh. No one's going to have Atmos. No one's going to have mechatronics. Who was my natural mechatronics? Build, supply. Timo. Oh, Timo needs a scrub. I'm gonna give Timo a bath. Okay, put that up there. Timo, man, you're gonna take a shower today. Clean that up. Actually, this is not gonna matter because oh no, it will. Just not yet. Yeah. Just not yet. Just not yet. We'll put it in there, but it's not gonna matter yet. Yeah, that might sound a little weird. Oh, I don't have automation wires in general. What? Let me grab that real fast. 280, 300. Still pumping. Alright, we are going to make this 0. We're going to stop this for a while. Timo, the retired cook. We need to give you something. And then I need to stop pumping. We're almost there, though. The front's above 350, but the back isn't. So we're just going to allow it so that the back side gets to around 350, and then we'll cut the line. We're very close, very close. No power. Wait a second. 1,000? Oh, is that for this? 1,000 P water? Yeah, that's nothing. What the heck is that? Alright, so we could seal that now. And we're golden. Alright, let's cut the line. We seal that. And then we do these two. We're finally able to separate. There is no Paku on the side. Okay. Then the critters in this room are 23. Oh, it's counting the other critters outside as well because it's open. And then there is a little bit of benefit to doing this. And I also want to get rid of this. Yeah. We do both of those. I probably get a second guy on the wheel. Getting wrecked right now with power. And let's put a jumbo battery up top. Would it be bad because heat up top? You know, it's gonna be balanced out. 8 dupes, 6,000 calories. We have a little bit of extra food in here. Swamp, delights, balloon exposure. CO2 right here though, can't be mad. So this water right here, right, it does push in, but it doesn't pressurize or anything weird. We're gonna drain this out to the left side. And then we're gonna add clean water here because it's not gonna off gas. All right. But now we can build the tile, mop this up. And then we need to stop this from off-gassing. There's going to be a drip of water right there. So we're going to remove this. We got the automation. No, we didn't. Okay, we're researching the automation cables right now. Nice. This is going to be water, auto bottle enable. Fresh water. Little bit of fresh water. I mean, it's actually a decent amount. And then I wouldn't really have it anywhere else. Okay. Yeah, let's seal this back. This means we only have one option. Sludge press. Mamba, I hear you, baby. What you liking? Little Mamba's waking up. We could also build this from below as well. Okay. I would probably want to redo how this works. Ah, I see now. Okay, let's do this. We do want to do something with the pea water here. I have to create space so that we could have hydroponic farms as well. So maybe we'll start setting that up. Using the sludge press as a way of getting pea water is also kind of nice. Maybe we start setting this up. This fits underneath. Oh, nice. So maybe we just start replacing these. We're getting water from here to here. This is going to be mud forever. Power needs to be connected. And then we just need to get water coming out. we'll do that. Why not? Drip it back out to here. If we move all this water out too, we're actually doing pretty good. I'm gonna keep that there. We're not gonna move that out yet. Someone got cured, boys. No longer sick. Alright, so we're gonna have 350 kgs on here so that any new pocket we get, we're gonna also open the doors. Could just go down to here. More golden. So let's get rid of this. We climb down this way. Let's get that to there. Not bad, not bad. Alright, hydroponic farm. We're going to stagger this row. Oh, you can't do that. Okay. We're gonna do it like this. Oh, downtime? Something? They got calories, so they're fine. So, water, Paku. These guys are gonna have some problems because we need to make a couple suits to deal with this, and they get some suit ducts. No oxygen is a problem. We could make a single spawn just to make... I think I do that. Where would be the... Up top, right? Yeah. Okay. I could see how that works. We have to make a single spawn. And then we're just going to use that to generate pure oxygen and make it pump out. And then we, of course, have to liquid lock this. No, we won't. We're going to do a vacuum, pressurized, pump out setup. Single electrolyzer. We're not even going to generate that much. Pump the water in. We're going to need the sieve then. I have sieve. We need water res. Yeah. So the heat's going to get absorbed by the ice. And then we're just going to run an electrolyzer. Bonjour. What's going on, Mind Builder? How are you? I see you over there. Bonjour, bonjour. Buongiorno. Hope you're having a good one, my friends. But how are you, Mind Builder? I see you over there. Okay, there we go. Got a couple of these removed. Gotta get these here now. Dupes are sleeping. Meep is causing problems. Now we gotta build out the hydroponics. Medium rare. Glad to come and watch. Yo, I see you over there. We started a new run today. We are on the metallic Swampy. Let me know if you have any questions, Mind Builder. But yeah, we're just at the beginning right now. We just do that. Get some free food. Bog bucket is a lot of water, though. I need to get away from the bogs. That way we could actually have water left over for whatever it is we gotta do. Nutrient bars. I have to take that. Help us out a little bit of nutrient bars? Heck yes. Alright, so we do that. We do that. This is good. I need a little bit of water here. That's pea water. Okay, so we don't have regular water anywhere. Is that actually true? Hmm. All right, let's do this. There we go. We need some clean water. Dude, it's temporary. Just temporary. We're good. All right, there we go. So now we no longer have off-gassing. A little bit of water, a little bit of water. Oh, we need a little bit more right here, to be honest. So that's what I was trying to prevent. A little bit of off-gassing. That's all we need. Just a little bit. And then I do have to do something for this setup with the sludge press. Well, I don't have to. I just want to. What's the use of the critter counter other than the salad spinner? That's eventually, once I get enough tech for the Paku. I need to actually do that. We're going to use auto sweepers and do a Paku branch. So this is just for the future. I was designing a setup, and I wanted to remove it, so I just put that there for now. Okay, pause. Timo got his skills scrubbed. Okay. And then we need mechatronics. He's not going to get that soon. Yep, for the eggs. For the eggs. We could set this up so that we have the dupes pull the eggs out themselves. I don't like that, though. That might be worth it, though. That's the thing about that. That might be worth it. Okay, so I have an idea for the setup. This is going to be a kind of a jank setup, but it does work. Our 4 grills, 2 of them are for storage, 2 of them are for cooking. Yeah, we have idle dupes. Okay, so I need this ladder here. We're going to build 2 sludge presses right here. And then we have to fix something right here as well. This is going to be for the future. This is already a compromise to run, though, I have to be honest. Having the slime lung outbreak in the early stages was not smart. That was not smart. That was not smart. Alright, we need to start digging. Go around that way, please. Get that. We're gonna remove the sludge press. Okay. We are fine with the waters for now. We're gonna do a second pump here for minor reason. Minor reason. Okay, so this vent we want to get rid of. Just draw the power line like that. This pump eventually is going to go away. And then I think we need to do it like this. Starvin'. Okay. Nothing in here, nothing in here. We have some meat. So why is my cook not cooking? Priority 9. Going to sleep. Don't know why my cooks weren't cooking. $800, $900. Three people starving. They're on strike. Yo, man, I hope not, man. That'd be a bad time. Taking out the puff wouldn't be bad. I got rid of the freaking microbe musher. I don't want to fight the slugs yet. Tropical Paku probably has to go. None of the food's gonna finish growing. Drop that down. Drop that down. Got the fillet. Everyone's in slow-mo here because of the water. 2 people eating. The last dupe that needs to eat is Cyberdyne, but he got robbed by Lord Heaven. Okay. Oh, yeah. So you're gonna cook that. There we go. Cyberdyne's at 500 calories. Do we get that fast enough? It doesn't look like we do. Alright, I'm gonna wait and chance it, man. We might not get it, but we might at the same time. Okay. We don't have electrolyzer tech. And we're insufficient water. Okay. So that's gonna mean I want this forever. I want that going up. Alright, we get it. We get it in time. This seems hard managing food, geez. It's only because we're on the swamp map and the map is filled with polluted oxygen and that rots your food a lot faster. That makes food a little bit more harder to manage. But realistically, this is just the max difficulty, you know, this is what you should expect. This is just max difficulty, man. Max difficulty is a little bit rough a lot of the times. Alright, got the fresh cooked seafood. And I also messed up because I got 2 more dupes without growing the farms. So because I wasn't having the presence of mind of expanding the farms, I paid the price. But now that the farms are here, we're just trying to get to cycle 33, in which we should stabilize again. Yep, we're about to get a harvest. And that harvest is going to be sweet. Two dupes. Everyone's at about 1,000. We just need a little bit of time. We'll get some bog buckets. Right, so we're gonna keep it at 8 dupes. I don't want to upgrade the bathrooms yet, but we can. I don't want to use power for that yet. Just keeping on outhouses should be okay for now. Then it's really just making sure we have the calories. Alright, so who's starving? Lord Heaven is a cook, so we're gonna send... Who's the other guy? Catalina. Catalina, let's go. You're gonna go over to the next planet, grab some food, and then come back. She should have enough. Nothing is growing in time, huh? Is any of the slugs old? None of them are elderly. Elderly! Let's get this guy out of here. Does he have flying catch grow mushrooms? I probably could. $500. Nothing there yet. Taking out that guy should be the food I need. All right, we have food. You can do that. Map is cold, so immediately we already have chilly surroundings. Okay, that sucks. Pragmatic is suffocating. Oh my god. Oh, getting into the water was bopping you, huh? Oh my god, they can't pull the food. Timo, the legend. Alright, we're eating on the side. Lord of Heaven and Pragmatic. Lord of Heaven is low on food though, right? Yeah, 400. Okay, another elderly. We have to bop the elderly pocket back. Feels bad. Hello? Guys, are we there? Hello? It said that the stream dropped. Oh, nice. I'm back. Let's go. It said that I got disconnected. It did. Okay. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the response. All right. So we were about to lose. Oh, no. We're getting a harvest. All right, Lord, I haven't got the food. It's Pragmatic and Raven. Going to eat, nice. So it's just Raven Crossfade. Nice, nice. Don't steal from Pragmatic. He's starving the most right now. All right, another harvest. Going back immediately. We just pit stop, get some food. Come on. I know you're right there. All right, so Cyberdyne's eating. Now it's just Frankie. Another one. Frankie, Ari. Alright, we just wanted to harvest. Still starving. 900, 600? No one's sleeping. Okay. The people that are eating the food aren't the people starving. You gotta be kidding me. Why do the dupes do that? They steal from their own friends that are suffering and they have calories. That's gotta be super annoying. Alright, let's get rid of this. The stealing from each other, man. It's the worst. I see a Pragmatic. It's coming out soon. All good, yo man. That's fine, that's fine. It's coming out soon though, it's coming out soon. That should be fine. You're running out of iron. Oh yeah, it happens. Yeah, if you take too long, you run out of resources. Alright, fresh paku fillet. That's fair. Ah, it's not high enough priority. Okay. We're cooking the foods. We should be better. Getting the hydroponic farm so that they're getting fed on a pipeline. That's better. Water's coming down here so we could pump it up and use it. And then we need to do the tech. Alright, looking at this. We want to remove this. The other ones are coming in soon though, so we got to do this fast. Right, we're just gonna adjust the pipeline slightly. Run that in there. And basically after the harvest, we're going to replace the bog buckets so that they could just be growing a little bit better, more steadily. How do I speed through it? You have to have a lot of game knowledge. Pragmatic. Won't be able to do it without that knowledge. Even then, you would probably need the experience still too. Alright, we got the hookups in. Not bad. We're waiting for the other one to grow, then we could replace. Then I do want to get a res. That is the one thing I want to grab. Alright, so let's do this. This is gonna seem weird. But that should be fine. Do that setup. We want to basically stockpile the pea water. Starving 900. We're getting there. We just gotta harvest. They're almost ready. Oh, then you've never... Dude, you don't learn anything until you get later on to the game. 100%. You won't learn anything until you get deeper in. Because a lot of the knowledge predicates on knowing what you have to do in the future. Because you know you have to do this, you're going to prepare this ahead of time. Right? That's the idea. Alright, bog buckets. We got it. Some people are hungry, don't got the food. Like, this could have been a harvest. Alright, food down there. Still fighting for food. 15,000. We have some more food on the way. We just need everyone working on this. We're not going to work with the electrolyzer stuff, not until later. We got to get this balance. We'll upgrade fully to hydroponic. I was thinking about getting oxygen so that we could set this up easier because we need to do this soon. Uh, technically, this being here is not good, right? Alright, we're gonna put this here, and then we have to redo this slightly. Alright, so we are gonna do a critter sensor in here. And then I need a NOT gate. Alright, we're waiting for the text still. The sweeper loader automation is probably not that big of a deal compared to a NOT gate. That's gonna be done a little bit faster. Copy paste. We're gonna deconstruct this because it's gonna be faster than harvesting. We do it from other needs as well. Alright, all the food in the world. And the can. Oh my god. Restarting the balance. Gotta do this side first. Everyone, please. You're saying that I have to future-proof my base? No. You have to understand the gameplay loop. Gameplay, like, what's to be expected. I don't know if that really makes sense. Not that you need a future-proof. That's not always the case, and that can be. But that's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to the fact that you need to do certain things. And because if you prepare to do those certain things, that makes doing those certain things a lot easier. Zero Dragon, joining the Dupe colony. Did someone else join earlier and I forgot to give them a dupe? Why do I feel like I missed somebody? Early Apex. Oh, yeah, there it is. I'm sorry. Early Apex gets first dibs because I was in the middle of something because of the max difficulty thing. And I completely forgot. So early Apex, man, if you out there, I got you. Let me know who would you like to claim. I apologize for that as well. Dupes are very prone. Any dupe is good. I got you. Let's pause. Let's give him Frankie. Early Apex season. Alright, we're gonna give him Sporkit suit. Nice. Early Apex is in. At what point should I aim to do space travel normal mode? When you have food that you could stockpile and store. So basically you have to have hit stability. You don't leave the base until you could not pay attention to the base and it still like runs by itself. So you have to get oxygen generated in a secure manner that you could stockpile because you're going to have to put some inside the rocket, right, for the travel. You're going to be able to grow food and then store the food. And the reasoning why that's the case is because you're going to have to figure out how you're going to provide food on the space travel. On even on normal difficulty, 4 cycles, that's how many calories your dupe holds. Isn't enough for a full trip, right? So you're going to have to figure out what kind of food you want to choose. So it's basically getting to a point where your colony doesn't lose anymore while being only inside the base. Space travel, a lot of times you need to answer those questions. How are you going to breathe? You're going to need Atlas suits, right? Because you could hold oxygen inside the suits. And then how are you going to feed the dupes? So a lot of times it's after you get steam turbine aqua tuners for cooling loops. And then at that point, that unlocks cooling, which means you have temperature control. Let me click some more buttons really fast. And the reason why that's important is because there are some food types that never spoil. So pemmican, berry sludge are the ones that you can make. So a lot of the times you won't be able to make either of those unless you have cooling, because it requires cold environment. Tallow is only going to be from coming from the seals, and you could only really ranch them in a cold environment. And you need sleet wheat grain for the berry sludge, right? So that's also a cold environment thing. But then these foods never spoil, and it's something you carry on the space travel forever. Now, you don't need to do this. There's other food types that just last a long time, like grow food preserve, 32 cycles. You could also argue pickled meal. That's one of the popular ones because you get it so early on in the game, 32 cycles. But I would recommend to have both oxygen and food solved before you go into space. Because that way, that also means you could pick and choose the food you take with you, and that you should be prepared generally. You know, you would have suits. The dupes are not going to be pivotal to the success of the colony, right? So if you send a group of dupes away, will your colony collapse, right? Because you run out of people working, and then you don't get the food balance out anymore, and then you slowly spiral down, right? So you have to make sure you're good at base first, solve those problems, and then try to answer the questions. How are you going to deal with space? Because you're going to have to tackle those problems I just listed. How do you deal with the food? How do you deal with the oxygen? Space in max difficulty is honestly not as bad either. It's just the beginning on max difficulty that's tough. The person stuck is the person that can't actually eat. Wow. Starvation. They'll have food, though. They'll have food. Alright, so we redo this. How am I supposed to expect the unexpected? You can't. That's what I mean. You have to play through the game first. There's nothing you could do. How do you gain all the knowledge without doing any of the work? You can't. You got to do the work, right? That's really what it comes down to. There's no world where you one-shot everything. There's no world that you get by everything on the first try, right? Like, that type of thinking process has been made popular with how a lot of the... Ah, man. That's the thing, man. It's like... so many video games nowadays and the content creators make it feel like you could literally just solve the problem if you're just really smart and you first try it, right? Like, that's never the case. That's just content and the, you know, the people making the content trying to make the viewer feel bad and that they're not as good as them. But let's be real, man. Content creators are not pro gamers. More often than not, they're not good at what they do. They're just entertaining. Right? You gotta understand that. Content creators are not a pro in any means. And a lot of the times, they're not really even that good at the game. That's the same approach for Factorio. I see. Oh, I see. Make a mistake and learn from it, more or less. But it's not so much that, it's just you need to know what it is you need to be doing. And there's no amount of explanation that I could tell you to make it make sense. Right? Too legit, would you rather be a good entertainer? I lack some of these skills on the content creation side, more so editing side. So I kind of have to be able to, like, talk to the people. Because, like, my videos are not going to be as good as some other people's. Even though it's, like, it feels like I should be able to do what they do. It's more so that I understand my shortcomings and that I don't have some of the knowledge they have. And that I could try to spend time to learn it. It's just not going to work out well. So I try to be a good entertainer anytime I can. Work on communicating with the people of chat. If they have questions, you know, try to have answers. Now, the problem with me is that I can't create the energy. I feed off of the energy from chat. It's kind of like, to give the idea behind that, it's like playing as an athlete, and it's not similar. It's more so what I'm saying, what I feel. When you're an athlete and you go to the home arena, your home court, right? That's your house. And you're playing against the opponent. You don't want to lose, right? You want to win. Now, of course, that's natural, but beyond that, what do you do when there's no one at the arena, right? Some NBA teams have that problem, that during the regular season, some games are just at a bad time slot. No one shows up, and it's an empty arena. And some players in the NBA have said, man, we have to create our own energy today. And it's like, what does that even mean? Create our own energy, right? I'm bad at creating my own energy. And what that means is that if there's a crowd who and hawing, it's like I'm doing great, because it's like I feed off of that. And it helps me kind of be me, so to speak. Now, some people could do that, some people can't. And I feel like if you're a good entertainer, there should be no situation where you can't create your own energy, and that it's like they're always under control of the situation, do everything it is that it's needed of them. I feel like I lack that attribute, because it's like if there's a good crowd, good people here, we're having good conversations, it's amazing. But it's not every stream, because it's like sometimes it's the same people, just different topics. Sometimes it's different people. I mean, different people, but the same topic. It's just, it's the right mix, the perfect storm that it kind of entails. Yeah, we're stuck. I'm waiting for the Dukes to build this. What's going on, you pig? Welcome in. Why don't you hire an editor? It's expensive, man. I don't have... Guys, are we live? Oh, man. I'm here. Am I here? We're back. Oh, my God, dude. The ISP guy came, replaced my modem. I feel like I got a worse modem. Like, what's happening, man? I just got it replaced yesterday. Literally yesterday. And my internet is spotty as hell, dude. I was like, why did you replace it? He said that, so when he was here, we ran a test. So I called the ISP company because my internet kept dropping. Like, it would constantly DC, right? And the reason why is because a few days ago, I got a text message from the ISP that said, hey, we just upgraded your internet download speed for free. It's cable. And they were like, we're going to bump it up. The moment that happened, I started constantly disconnecting. So, first day, I called them and I was like, hey man, let me talk to a rep, right? Get to bypass all the stuff. And then the rep was like, hey man, everything is great on our side. The signal's 100%. There has been no history of disconnects. Nothing is happening here. So I tell them, like, hey man, you guys tell me that every time. I don't believe you guys, man. I say that to them I'm like, dude, you guys tell me that exact line every time. And there's no way that's right. And then during the conversation, I disconnect. I lose my internet connection while talking to the agents. Guess what happens? I disconnect, I come back, I get a new agent. They saw that I disconnected, which ended the conversation, I guess, and they exited the conversation. And then I was like, this bullshit. I was already pissed. I was like, I'm not giving you any new information. I got disconnected from a rep. And it was literally like, hey man, can we get your name and address? And I said, no. And they were like, okay, man, what do you need help with? And then they were like, okay, this sounds like a tech guy. I'll transfer you. And I was like, dude, this motherfucker, yeah, get me to the guy, man, please. Please. That was funny as hell, though. I was like, they were like, hey, man, can we get the name, address? And I'm like, no. You know who I am. I'm back. I DC'd, man. I was complaining about the internet, and I need to talk to a rep. He transferred me to the technician. The guy ran the tests. He said everything's fine. I told him again, no, there's no way that's fine. I just got DC'd. And then what ended up happening was he's like, you know what? I'll schedule a rep to come out. Everything's fine on my end. We can't help you. I said, okay, cool. They schedule a rep. He comes next day. And then the guy comes in. You know, he has the Spectrum car and all that. And what had happened was that he goes to the line from the telephone. You know, you have the Ethernet cord at your house, and it goes up to the sky to where the telephone pole is right here, like the big T. So he tests out that wire. He says, no problems. Everything is great. So he's like, we got to test inside the house then. I'm like, okay, cool. So we go inside the house. He tests the connection from the modem, and he gets dropped connections. So he's like, oh, yeah, this is the problem. It's the modem. And then the first thing he asked me was like, how old is this? I'm like, I don't know, man. How old is my account with you guys? Like, damn, 5-6 years? I was like, I guess. I've never replaced this. I didn't think it was ever a problem. And then they asked me, but you replaced the router. I was like, yeah, that's because the last tech guy said the problem was the router. He was like, the problem was the router. That was the last tech guy said, so we replaced it. But yeah, it didn't fix it. So guess what? You know, you're here now. So then he's like, all right, man, we fix it. He replaces the modem, and then everything is great. I'm getting the connection speed up to the whatever it is I was expecting. And then, you know, we thought it was good. And then yesterday, out of stream, my internet kept DCing. I didn't know what was happening, but it was out of stream. So I was like, oh, thank God. And then today, we DC'd twice. God damn, dude. God damn. 5.6 is nothing. My line is running for 30 years. It's coaxial cable, 100%. If we transmit power is too high, modems will die 4 to 5 years. Pretty standard. Oh, interesting. But yeah, for the most part, I don't know what the problem was. And it looks like it's coming back. Bad times. Bad times, bad times. So, yeah. That is what is up with me. Suffocating? Oh my God, is it that much CO2 down here? You got a custom modem? I see you over there. Check numbers on your modem. Should be able to connect through the router. And if there's ever an issue, I send them more data than they ever can provide to me. LOL. I see you guys. But yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know if I could even do anything. Alright, we don't even have pea water anymore, man. We gotta start running the wheel. But yeah, that's my internet problems we've been running through. Fun times. Alright, we gotta do this. So we have food, we gotta have them run this. There's no more power down here, so we could disconnect the line. And then this pipeline is empty, so we just bought that. Alright, so we just need to stabilize the food today. That's gonna be the goal. Priority 9, y'all know what it is y'all need to do. Get it done, get it done. We need to get all this done. Priority 7, that's fine. And then we just want to get the construction done. This can't be built. We'll fix that. I believe this setup is double door. Actually, no, it's this tile. Got that wrong. Okay. Do those. We need the water. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Election day, baby. Okay. Is it like barbecue day at all? No. Completely different. You don't get the day off. That's the big difference. You don't get the day off. Nope. You don't get the day off. That's the thing about this. It's a day. It's not a holiday. It's always been a classist thing. It has always been a classist thing. Yeah, people are stuck in the booth. That's why I gotta mail it in. You pick... Yeah, man. I am Clay Ambassador. I am. You have questions for me, man? Yep, in the US is it'd be like that, man. It's tough. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. It really do be like that though sometimes, man. You hate to see it. Foods are not even in the bins. That's politics, yep. Is what it is. Alright, so we need to spin mud all day. Looks like I do need a pump to consistently get this fed with water. What game are you talking about, you pick? I don't know what the question is. What is it that you're referring to? Your Wi-Fi is bad. But that has nothing to do with Clay though, right? I don't know how that has to do with Clay. Okay. I need water. I need pea water. I want to just run this because we have a lot of pea mud. Problem is that you never get enough water from this. So I need a pump. Okay, we do have the slime. Okay, so CO2 is a problem now. How do we solve this? Jump down, CO2. We need to connect the rooms. Tile slime log. All right, let me pause this. This is overspilling. Oh, I got you. Oh, yeah, okay, I got you now. Okay, yeah, I am Clay Ambassador. I thought you had a question about me being Clay Ambassador, that's why. But yeah, had some internet problems. So we need to grab water. It has to be here, right? It could also be here. Okay. Let's dig this down. And then the problem with doing this is... Oh, we should just do that. Reverse pump it. Yeah, and then we just cut this off and let that accumulate. Okay, that could be a play. There we go. We'll do that. For now, we need to set this up. Get the pea water in. This is gonna be bad for our food, though, as well. So, we gotta do this. No worries, no worries. We figured it out in the end. We figured it out, They have food, Gotta love pipe spaghetti. Have a good one. Abductor, man, he stayed up, man. Abductor the legends. Rest will rest easy, Abductor. Get a good rest. We'll see you next time. And of course, hope you have a good one. Be good, Mr. Abductor. Alright, we got this here as we need. Vacation time! Yep, shout out to vacay time. Come on, get the wire. I like how they build everything else except the pump first. It's the stupidest thing. Why would you move just 25 kgs of cobalt when you could carry at least 200? Like, what are you guys doing, man? Dude, you did 5 deliveries. That should never happen. You should never have to deliver the same item 5 times. Like, what is happening, man? No, we're finishing this. Alright, you do that then. Alright. That comes out. Run it like that. Cut that setup. So we're gonna stockpile the pea water here so that when this runs out, we just change the line. And then this is just gonna feed backwards. And then we're gonna get everything saturated. Okay, so now the food's gonna be growing. Should be good. Now we gotta set this up. We gotta start setting this up. And then we need to get the food saturated. All the food's already gone. This wasn't on forever. I was wondering why they weren't making Swampy Delights. Oh my god. Okay. I was wondering why the guy wasn't cooking. Alright, so we gotta build this, keep it at 8. We might get another harvest. And then we're gonna try to get the Paku soon. There's gonna be some stuff we'll have to set up. And then the bad thing about this is that I need to grow some sort of plant. I don't know which plant it's gonna be. I need to grow some sort of plant. And it should probably be mealwood. I should go over there and grab mealwood, bring it back or something. The only problem is that I don't know where the teleporters are. And it's a cold map. So that's gonna be a nightmare. So we need to get suits before we go over. Like, realistically, we have to have suits. There's no way around that. And then now that we're pumping, everything is filled. Running on the wheel for power. Alright, we're gonna do this. The Swampy Delights get put into the grill for food. Okay, this is gonna be critter egg. Wait. Goldfish egg. Is there a slime lung in here? No, okay. I want access to that so that we could select it on the freaking... Alright, we're not gonna mess with that. We're just gonna put these two. Priority 9. Right, lock the door. Okay, now the automation is waiting for the knot gate research. Right, so they're gonna move the eggs, and then we have to move the fish. Alright. So this is 10. Only count critters. Critter count below 10. And then we get the green signal. Oh, and then it's CO2. Okay. So I need to put a sublimation right here. We gotta do that. And then we gotta start carbon skimming. So the biggest problem is that we have like a weird pool here. I need to dig through. Like, realistically, that's what we need to do. Otherwise, we're going to be suffocating. And then I need to start getting rid of the CO2. Gold, salt water. Take the gold. Realistically, man, dealing with the CO2, I don't know how I would want to do it. Carbon skimmer would be the automatic option. Space is right here, so we just pump it to space. Could also be a thing. Carbon skimmer and the water sieve loop would be the same amount of power as a gas pump. How much minus CO2 is this? 300 grams per second. So this is actually weaker than a pump would be. Wow. So technically, gas pump is more effective than a carbon skimmer outside of the automation aspect. Because the carbon skimmer is just set and forget. Whereas the pump, you kind of have to automate it to not pump out oxygen and stuff. Body temperature. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's a problem, dude. Oh, man. We don't have ice. Meal-wise. Why are they using the press when it's not needed? Because we're gonna run out of pea water and we're gonna swap to this pea water once this is empty. Back to the automation right there. We need to move the fish. Okay, they're working on it. They're working on it. We gotta get this built. Oh, what was that? We need someone to build this. Pea water hot, it is. You downtime. Get out of here. Someone build this. My goodness. Alright, so the breathability is going to be better here. And then we still got to deal with the CO2. Man, I didn't think we would have CO2 problems, but apparently we do. We do. We have big CO2 problems. Yeah, we're gonna skim this. So round right here is fine. Okay, then a little bit of pea water in the pipes are all we need. Which we could do that way. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we have no food right now. They have calories though, so it's better. About to get a harvest next cycle. And then the temperature right there. Man. Get the ice, I guess? This being warm sucks. Yeah, we're gonna have to grab ice somehow. Alright, we'll do it. Gonna have to grab this ice, melt a little bit of ice right here. That doesn't work in our favor. I guess we have to do it for now. Alright, speed this up. Food is always a problem. That animation of them rubbing their belly is so bad. This guy's gotta go. And then we get the ice. So we're not taming these guys. We don't have a lot of seeds. Gonna be honest. This swamp start has been bad. I feel like I fell for the Paku trap. I saw the Paku looking so nice, only to realize that messing with the water has ruined us. Can they not grab the meat? Nope, they can't. Feels bad. Okay. Take out these puffs. That's probably worth it. Ooh, look at all those fish. Water will spill down, though. I guess it's fine. No, stop rubbing your belly. And he drops them off right here. Classic. Okay. This guy's gotta go. Here we go. The slug's gotta die. Realistically, we're not gonna use the slugs. Not sure yet, Pragmatic. We don't have a date for that yet. Why is no one attacking these guys? How was no one attacking those guys? Guys, we're gonna wrap things up and we're gonna scrap this run. And the reason is because I don't want to deal with the slime outbreak. This constant penalty of -3 athleticism is not the business. I want to say we're gonna scrap this run. So, because I feel bad that we will scrap this run, we're going to carry over the names. We will carry over the names. We're going to start a new playthrough of this. We're going to be a little bit more weary. And we know now to not release the slime one. It's such a pain. Yeah, I think we got to just reset. Because I'm looking at this. This could be a lot better. We could have done this a lot better. I also got a little bit too many dupes too fast. Because I was trying to speed up the early game. Because it did feel like we balanced out a little bit. But yeah. Now that my bog buckets are a little bit stifled because of temperature, we could try to solve that, but it makes it so that we have a lot more starvation happening more frequently because we don't get rebound periods anymore. We could use mushrooms. I don't think I trust the dupes with slime one. That's the big thing with mushrooms. Like, you could always go for that. I didn't go for mushrooms, and I already had an outbreak because I dug a piece of slime. I think it's in here. Yeah, right here. There's a piece of slime on the floor. Either that was made from the puffs or I dug it out, but that was the source of the slime one, this pocket. And I'm thinking we need to do better. Realistically, that needs to be the play. I made some bad decisions. I opted for some things that I really shouldn't have. But yeah, I think fundamentally we got to reset the round. GG, boys. This was an attempt. But I think we need to wrap up this playthrough. Yeah, we're going to restart. Yep. So I'm going to start over from cycle 1. Guys, that is going to be it for me today. So we're going to wrap it up and get that save it.